Wow, look at that. It's another Friday night at the Bar and Grill. Hey, I'm glad it's Friday. What a freaking week it was.
Friday.
Busy.
Are
It
you a
was
busy bee?
very, yeah,
Are you a busy?
it was very
Bzz,
busy. Yes,
bzz,
yeah.
bzz.
Anyways.
Welcome everybody to the Toyman Bar and Grill.
Yes.
Ooh,
Hey, look, we got people in here already. One
no
Dirty
way.
Rotten is here. How you doing, One Dirty Rotten? Matt J is here. Wicked Insanity's here. That's it. Just three people. Okay, great. Thank you.
1, 2. Hey, I can count. 1, 2,
Two,
3.
three. Oh,
No,
look, Mike
4, 5.
Bailey's here. And Seth
That's
and Go
Seth.
Fish Diva. There we
Okay,
go. Here.
let's see my fingers. I'm running out. Is it 6 now? Anyway,
Well, at least we can count higher than Nora.
that's true because Nora can only count to
Nora,
1. Last we know,
yeah, I know. One. Yeah, one or
and he can
zero.
go to -1 too. I saw.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
Yeah,
There you
it's
go.
amazing. It's amazing. Only 2 minutes in, and we already have 5 wonderful friends here. Do you know that? That's pretty special.
It's amazing.
Amazing. Hey, we need
Amazing.
JDS
Oh,
here.
yeah, there we go.
JDS always says amazing.
Yeah, or he says I'm first.
Well, he says that too.
Yeah, I know.
And he's always happy about it. And you know what? Sometimes, even if it's not true, if we can make ourselves happy in that way, I think it's okay.
Yeah, you know what I forgot to do?
You forgot to get yourself some food ready.
No, I forgot to put a video up. I was supposed to put a video up. I
Oh,
never got around to it. I forgot completely.
that's
Forgot all
right.
about it.
You said you were going to put that up today, didn't you?
Yeah, well, maybe later on through the stream, maybe I'll show that on here. We'll see. But I
It
forgot.
could be like VIP's viewing. See?
Very special person. No, VIP. Very important person. Sorry.
I was gonna say, wait. You can't have lots of very special people, or there could be problems. Taz T is here in the house.
And seeing how we have Go Fish Office here, well, we just have to do the fishy button.
Oh yeah, woo! There we go, guys. Time to dance to the fishy dance. Let's go. Ah, I went away now. Come on, dance, woo! I gotta make that for longer. La 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 la. I don't know what kind of drink that is, but it looks good.
Looks like it's got a little bit of everything. That'll screw you up royally.
I think
if
so.
If you drink one too many of those.
It's probably like
You know
that.
what I mean?
What's that thing called? Long Island black tea? Is that what it's called? That one? Anyways, that one like really will mess you up. I found that out in the past.
Was Long Island iced tea. Yeah.
Oh, is it called iced tea? Okay, Long
tea.
Island iced tea.
Iced
But
tea.
is it made with black tea, or don't you know what kind? What kind of tea is it?
Tea is tea.
No, it's not. Oh. I don't know.
I don't know because I don't drink those girly drinks, so
Oh, are those a girly drink?
it's a girly drink.
I think I've heard of guys that drink it before and liked it though.
Well, whatever floats your boat, I guess.
Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 merrily. Life was Life is what but a dream. Something like that. I don't know. I always forget that part. But anyway, there you go. Long Island iced tea.
Hello, Taz T. How you doing? Good to see you.
Oh, thank you, Mikey. I see you helped with that too. I don't know the names of my alcohols, especially because I don't really drink.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's another drink that I like. Just got to be careful not to have too many of them. It's called the B52.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of a chocolatey kind of.
Did you say chocolatey?
Yeah, it's.
I still want to try. What's that kind of alcohol that kind of tastes like black licorice, but you gotta be careful how much you have?
And really, John, Like you come in, behave yourself, and then you got to put up all that crap. Really? Unbelievable. There you go. You start putting in those letters and numbers and stuff, you will get your ass timed out of here, or you will get kicked out of here. Can you believe that?
I blinked out for a minute. I can't believe it. No.
John Doe MD started coming in. He says, "Yeah." He said something sensible, and then he had to
Uh-huh.
start his, and then he had to start his crap.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Like what a troll does. Like really, if you got nothing else better to do, fuck off.
That's okay. He's gonna go visit his lawyer now. Bye.
Well, that's good. Good.
Or maybe it's the doctor. It says the doctor meets the lawyer. Okay, go
Yep.
meet them.
Hmm.
Bye.
Yeah.
Have fun.
All right.
Oh! Oh!
Yes. Yes.
Wait. Oh, if my internet didn't go out. Wait. We always can have fun with anybody that's here. Oh, come on, internet.
Oh yeah, we can.
Oh, wait for it. A second. Okay.
There we go.
Thank you for coming in. We're going to change it about. If you're still listening there, John, thank you so much for coming in, because I got to then push another button, and you all here know me. I love pushing buttons for any reason whatsoever, be it a timeout, hideaway button, or a troll button, or fun buttons of any sort. Yeah. So, yeah, come on in. Anybody. I'm ready to push the buttons.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
See, there's always a positive somewhere. Can't we find it? Yes, we can.
Yeah, there's also a positive too. You can go for a nice long walk off a short fucking pier and drown.
Oh, that's so bad. That's too bad for that person or fish. Or...
Yeah.
Well, I guess a fish went drowned, but here you go.
Yeah, there we
Go
go.
take your fishy for a walk, I guess.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
Walk, walk, walk.
Yeah. There we go. Walk, walk, walk. Okay.
Uh-huh. He went bye-bye.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I see that.
Doesn't really say. Maybe there isn't
Good.
tea in it. Are you sure there's tea in the tea?
Well, I'll look up the recipe. It'll tell you what's in it.
I did, but I'm not seeing anything about tea so far.
It's called the Long Island iced tea.
Yeah, well, okay. This is the ingredients that this site is telling me. It says vodka, rum. Oh, yeah, you better not have this one. It has tequila in it. Gin.
Other words known as to kill you.
Triple sec. It says SEC, whatever that is. Simple syrup, lemon juice, cola, and a lemon wedge. It doesn't say anything about actual tea.
Mm. Well, there's all different types of names for drinks too.
I know there's some pretty off the wall ones.
Oh yeah, the most two popular ones is one that's called Sex on the Beach.
Yeah, I've heard of that one.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I haven't had it. I haven't had it at all. However you want to look at it, I haven't had it.
Yeah. Well.
Anyway, well, but what's in that? What's in that drink? I'm not gonna look that up.
I'm not sure what's all in that, but it's we'll find out down the road. Anyways. and the other popular drink, and this is really popular in a lot of bars, is blowjob.
Oh, I have not heard that one. I've heard of is it called a screwdriver? I think it is.
Yeah,
I've heard that one.
Yeah, yep, and like Matt J says, yeah, there are shooters that are called BJs.
Oh, okay.
So it's just
no
what
idea.
It is. It's bartenders inventing their concoction, and then they call it this and call it that, and
Mm-hmm.
so
But no, I have not. I've heard some of these terms, but like I say, I haven't had all the things. I've had some
Yeah.
drinks over my years, but not much.
Well,
All
some
I
of them
know
are.
is that Long Island
Mhm.
iced tea definitely put me over the edge, though. Whew. But that has to do with all the different alcohols I think that swarm into your bloodstream, and it's like, whoa.
Yep. Well, yeah, and a lot of people drink that, through a straw, so it's no wonder you get hammered pretty quick.
Well, I've heard of some people that just in
So,
general will drink it with a straw, just even a beer out of a can, just to get that high sooner, I guess, right?
yep. Oh yeah. Hello, Container Man. What's going on, Roy? Good to see you. Container Man 68 is here.
Yes.
The fellow trucker, the brother trucker.
Well,
There you
and
go.
he is a very kind, supportive, loyal, and I would say very
Yes, he
honest
is.
because if he
Hmm.
says he's going to do something or buy something or whatever, something, he seems to be pretty good about that. So, very good at communication, I would say, from what I know of Roy.
Yep. And of course, the other drink's called a screwdriver, which is vodka and orange juice.
Yeah, and I had just mentioned that about, what, 2 minutes ago, that I've heard of screwdriver before.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, and then there's another drink with, beer and tomato juice, which is called a Bloody Mary.
Yeah, and I've had something called a Greyhound, which is kind of like the screwdriver, except it's with grapefruit juice instead.
Right.
I don't know if you've had that, but I know I kind of liked that actually.
Hmm. In my younger days, when I was of before I was of age to get into the bars, I was getting into the bars anyways
Hmm.
at the age of 16.
Oop.
Yeah, I've tried a lot of different drinks. Never do that again.
And yeah, Matt J, I knew that screwdriver is just vodka and orange juice.
Yep.
So I mean, I don't know the ratio that you would do like a screwdriver or a Greyhound, but obviously those are simple things you could actually just do at home if you know how much to put in, I suppose.
Well, it's anywhere from a shot to shot and a half to 2 shots.
I suppose you can just go by what your liking, your taste,
Yep.
because I mean that'd be pretty easy. Go to the store if you want to make a Greyhound. Go to the store, get grapefruit juice, right? And if you have vodka, then you just mix them together. Hey, you got a Greyhound.
Well,
There are different kinds of grapefruit juice, though. There's like the sweet ruby, what they call it, ruby red kind, or they have
mhm.
more the tangy kind. So I'm not sure which you would use, but play around with your taste buds, I guess.
And Colorado Bulldog is good. So there you go. Never had that one.
Colorado Bulldog. Yeah, see, yeah, there's a lot of drinks I haven't
Yeah.
tried, but I still, maybe you'd mentioned it, I forgot already. But whatever
Yep.
that kind of the licorice flavor, what was that called? Of the of that liquor?
Hmm.
Do you know what it was called?
With licorice.
That black licorice tasting alcohol. Uh,
Sambuca.
oh, that's what it's called.
Yeah,
I know
that's
you
what it's
can't
called.
have much of it, but I'd like to just have a little taste of it at some point.
Well, is it? Well, that stuff's great. You can light it on fire, and it's got this nice blue flame that comes out from it. You just go whoosh, and count 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. Blow it out. Down it. You drink it out of a shot glass. So yeah, you don't want to have too much of that stuff. It's really tasty. It's like,
Well, yeah.
I'll
Well,
have
maybe
one
one day
more.
I'll be able to taste that because I would like to.
Yeah. Um, you can cook with that stuff too.
Oh.
You know, you can put it in and cook with it, or you can be creative cooking because it is a good liqueur for cooking too. So I've used it on what the
You
hell
could
is it
make a
called?
glaze out of it, maybe, huh? Out of
Yep.
that licorice flavored stuff, and then put it over ice cream.
Hmm. Yep. Yeah, you can also make like it's some it's a pudding type thing. You pour it all over, and you light it on fire and let it burn for a few seconds, and then
Mm.
blow it out.
Right. You said that would get rid of some of the alcohol.
A little bit, not too much. You don't want to burn it all off.
Why not?
Yeah, because then that defeats the purpose.
Oh, maybe I will just burn it all off. All I want to do is taste the taste. I don't want the alcohol, really.
So
The fish will burn it all away. I'm eating broccoli.
oh, good, yummy. All right, rabbit food.
Mm.
Turning into a fishy rabbit.
A rabbit fishy. A rabid fish.
Nobody wants a rabbit fishy. Oh no, foaming at the mouth.
Don't blame the flaming Jesus. I did on my 18th birthday. Okay.
Yeah, be a little hot. Oh, well, that hurt. Yeah, I think.
Uh-huh.
Yep, that's why it's called the Bloody Mary right there, Roy. We do the same thing over here in Canada. We had or clamato juice too.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've had like a
But I haven't had
a version of a Bloody Mary, but the kind I had was quite spicy. And then like I served it with celery. Well, see what happened is this. Somebody had gotten it, and then we like had it at my mom's, but then I like served it. Like it seems to me we had ice cubes, and we put it on that, and then we had like a celery stick to stir it with and something to eat. I suppose if you were drinking it, but it was way too spicy. I think I would have enjoyed it if it wasn't so spicy.
Oh, you probably had a Caesar.
It was a different kind that had like it was very spicy. Plus, it had like asparagus in it or something too. It was something more different. It was more unique.
Well, that's one thing is that I haven't had it in a while is a Caesar. Basically, it's vodka and clamato juice with a couple little dashes of Tabasco sauce in it, and then a couple of dashes of Worcestershire sauce. The rim of the glass it's coated with celery salt, and then you get a nice big stick of celery in there. Just stir everything up, and you can eat.
Yeah, because that's what we were doing. We had the
Yeah.
celery, and I think it would have been yummy. Yeah, like I said, if it wasn't so hot. I mean, it was a combination of it was too hot for my liking. Plus, I was concerned about my gallbladder, so it wasn't as pleasant. But a tiny bit of it on the celery tasted good.
Yeah, well, it's you can either use there's two different types of clamato juice. There's the regular, and then there's the extra spicy, which you don't need to add anything into it unless you want it hotter. But normally you just use regular clamato juice, and then a couple of dashes of Tabasco sauce in there. And Worcestershire sauce, and celery salt and celery.
I like your sound effects.
Good to go.
Good. And Seth says ice cream.
Spicy V8. Well, yeah, you can use that too. But clamato juice is more suitable for a Caesar.
Well, clamato juice. Is that from a clam? What's clamato juice?
It's red. It's juice.
What's it from? You don't know? I'll look it up.
Yeah, you look it up. I haven't read the ingredients. I just buy it because I like drinking it. Sometimes I do mix that with my beer.
Maybe I shouldn't look it up then. You might not like what's in it.
So, I try not to read too many things that are in a lot of stuff, right?
Well, you should though. What goes in is your building blocks to your body, It's your gasoline. It's like your makes you an energizer bunny or not.
Speaking of gasoline.
Oh, I was going to say, speaking of gasoline, I had to put some in today because it was almost empty.
This tastes good. You know what this tastes like?
It tastes like, watch how much you drink.
No, it tastes like another.
I know.
There we go.
Yeah, there's clam in it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So it is reconstituted tomato juice, concentrate, and sugar with it's flavored with spices, which includes things like dried clam broth. Oh, never mind. It's spices plus dried clam broth and MSG. MSG is something they like to add to foods because it stimulates your brain to think, "Ooh, this is good." So you're drinking that. Ooh, this is good stuff. Plus the clams, plus the spices, plus the tomato. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
And some sugar.
Yeah.
So they squeeze the clam. So they gotta get more of that clam, So they use the clam for people to eat or swallow or whatever they do to it, and then but before that, they squeeze them to get the broth, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Then they dry it and they stick it in your juice.
There you go.
If you need it, I'm trucking tonight.
There you go.
What is
You
that?
stay
Need what?
stay safe out there, Roy. Keep the wheels
If
on.
you missed it, I'm trucking tonight. Oh, if you missed it, there's a typo.
Oh.
Yes, trucking. Okay.
Keep the wheels on the right side up, and boom. There you go.
Well, when you said if you need it, I'm trucking tonight. I'm like, what? What? Like ice
Mm-hmm.
cream? You truck me some ice cream? What are you talking? Yes, Roy, I need ice cream right now. Bring it here, please. And Matt J, how are you doing today? And Mikey. Good to see everybody here.
I'm touching the Clamato comment. Oh, there you go.
I don't know.
All right, man. Whatever floats your boat, buddy.
Well, yeah.
You know,
Well, you know how it is. It doesn't matter what topic a person says. Anybody with a funky mind can turn it into anything. So that's how it is.
Yes, I know. And I'm really good at doing that.
Uh-huh.
I can say things in a subtle way too, and get my meaning across. Everybody's going, "The hell did you just say?"
Yep.
Just like when people come up to me, I don't really like you. I said, well, that makes two of us. Two of us, I should say. That makes two of us. What do you mean? I don't like me either. Now, do me a favor. What's that? Fuck off. Stop bothering me.
Exactly.
There you go.
So, do you like broccoli with some ranch dressing, or would you not eat that?
Me, instead of ranch dressing, I would take some sour cream, Lipton onion soup mix it together, and make a vegetable dip that way. It
Oh
also makes
my
a good.
gosh! Now he likes his sour cream.
It all because it's got something in it. I just don't like plain sour cream. Sorry.
But you probably would like it on top of your chili then, because there's something in it. You just mixed in. It's yummy. Or your stew. Or your baked potato.
Normally, on my baked potatoes, butter, and sometimes I melt cheese and pour cheese.
Yeah,
all
those are
over.
good too. But sour cream's yummy too.
Cheesy baked potato.
I think
Because I'm
most
a
people
cheese.
here would like sour cream on their potato. If that's an option.
Well, good for you guys. Little
Stubborn
chives,
Canadian.
little chopped up chives or parsley sprinkled all over it.
Mm-hmm.
To make it look pretty.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mikey is not going to the grocery store tomorrow. Somebody else will.
I was late this morning, but I still got my Friday drop off. Now I'm driving. Sanger, is that how you pronounce that?
I think so. Sanger or something like that.
California? Yeah, California.
Mm-hmm.
It's one place I don't want to go when I go back over the road. I'll be damned if I'm going to California.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be damned if I'm going to Texas either. I ain't going there.
Yeah, look out. Lone Star's there, isn't he?
No, I only want to go so far and stop. That's it.
Hi, Dragon Lover.
Hello, Dragon Lover. How you doing? Good to see you. I don't want to go to New York City.
Uh-huh.
All right. I'll go as far as Iowa, Kentucky, down that way, north of South Carolina, little parts of PA and Ohio and stuff like that, and Indiana, Wisconsin, Minnesota. That's it.
Why do I have broccoli stuck on my teeth?
Get a toothpick.
I don't have one. I was using my nails.
Ew.
What? I could use my fork, I suppose.
No, that'll damage your teeth. Don't do that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we do it. Well, I better not damage my teeth, huh?
There is a little thing that you can buy, and you look at they're called they're little tiny little sticks that you stick in between your teeth. When you get food stuck, you just go.
Oh, you're talking a toothpick?
It looks something like a toothpick.
Oh, but it's a little different.
But it's a little different. You can actually take this and slide this up underneath your gum and clean up what's got jammed up in there very quickly. It's very effective.
Cool.
You use that in between flossing.
Right. Yeah, that would help, huh?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I had a package around here somewhere. Because I always have that, so I'd rather use that than a toothpick because it's soft. It's like rubber, and it's kind of ribbed, right? So it gets in there, it'll grab whatever, and
Oh, you'll have to show me what you're talking sometime.
yeah, yeah. They come in a pack of 5. I forget what they're called. But
Tooth grabber.
Well, I call them gutter cleaners.
What do you call them?
Gutter cleaners, because
gutter cleaners.
Because basically, when food gets in between your teeth, right, and then sometimes it gets wedged your tooth and gum and goes up inside. Mm-hmm. If you don't get that out of there, it can cause an infection a little bit, and it gets irritating until you start. Oh, once you pull it out, yeah. When you think you have a toothache, there could be something in between the root and your gum that's causing the pain, and you stick that in there and you fish around. You put it, and when you start pulling it back out, you can feel something coming out with it. Just like, oh, look at that. Oh, it's steak I had late the other night. Okay. Brush your teeth. A couple hours later, you don't have that little throbbing sensation anymore.
Have you ever noticed if you have something like that stuck there and you neglected to get it out? There's usually a really not nice smell to it too.
Yeah.
It smells a little foul.
Yeah. All right, toilet moth. Go brush your teeth.
Exactly.
You smell like an old rotten toilet.
Yeah. It's amazing. The pains and the stinks that can come out of a person's mouth.
Finally bought me a new phone. All right.
Oh, it's a Fold 3. Is that thing that folds up a bunch of different ways? Is that what he's talking about?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Hello, Nick. How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Mr. Nick Jones is in the house. NJ Garden Services. Yes. How you doing, Nick? Good to see you,
Hi,
buddy.
Nick. Hope that your mom is doing well. Right?
Yep. Hope everything on your end is doing well. Hope business is picking up slowly. Good.
And Mikey, did you know he's the main cause of bad breath? But did you know I've heard that it's actually more so to do with what's on your tongue too, actually, not so much. I mean, yeah, what's between your teeth or your gums definitely contributes, but apparently if you don't scrub after your tongue and stuff, that can be a big cause too. So.
Okay, well, when you're brushing your teeth, do you brush your tongue too?
Well, I don't all the time, but I try to remember. How about you?
I do it all the time.
Oh, okay.
I even shove down take the toothbrush to the point where I'm going trying to scrub the back of it, right? Stick it as far as
Do you know how far down in your tongue actually starts out in your throat? It's amazing how far down that is. You know that, right?
Yep.
Where the beginning of I can't remember how. Anyways, it's just interesting because when you think of your tongue, you just think of what's in your mouth, and that's it. But that's not true.
Is that why you can stick it out so far?
Well, some people can really stick it out.
Yeah, like Gene Simmons.
Oh yeah, it's true. It's almost creepy though.
Comes down and curls up. It's like a snake in his mouth or something. It's like,
A snake or a puppy dog, right?
hmm he must have exercised that and actually stretched it out in order to do that.
Maybe. But everybody's built different. Like
Yeah.
there's this person that it's kind of gross in a sense, but there's this one person that holds the world record for the stretchiest skin. So,
hmm
what you doing? What you doing?
I'm just looking around.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm doing. I'll be sending leaks out shortly there, Nick. So,
Anyway, yeah, so
yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
that like I said, this one person with the stretchy neck, like he takes like, what normally we can't stretch it much off for like our neck, for example. Stretchy
Right.
skin, I mean.
Yeah.
But this guy, he can like stretch it basically as tall as his head is from his neck. He can stretch the skin to the side, and it's like, oh, that looks so painful. But it isn't for him. It has something to do, with how he was made.
Oh,
So some of us have the extremes where it just seems really odd to the rest of us because we don't have that uh, condition or flexibility or something.
right. Yeah. Some people are double jointed.
Yeah, well, and then you've probably
Right.
seen some of those. Well, it's usually
Um,
ladies, I suppose, that can like contort into like these small little, they can really bend and twist and all that and into
right.
almost nothing. And it's like most of us can't do that, not even close.
hmm just like I have on my left foot, I got my big toe, and then I got the other two toes next to it.
Uh
Right.
huh.
That
Yeah.
those two toes are actually growing from one bone.
No way.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Well, they haven't given you any troubles, have they?
No.
Well, that's good.
No.
Because people like with certain things, like people that have bunions, for example, they can like a lot of times it might be fine overall as long as they have shoes that they can fit in fine and stuff, but I've
Yeah.
heard that if you like kind of like tap or basically bump the bump end of that bunion on something, it like will send you through the roof, I guess.
Oh, see, I don't have bunions.
I don't either. I've just heard this supposed
I have,
thing.
I have the extra wide foot
Oh, well,
too.
that's not probably abnormal. Yeah, big
No.
feet too, but not, I mean, there are others with big
Yeah.
feet. Big,
Um,
wide.
I've got hardly any art, so I'm basically classified as flat-footed.
Are you a flat footed fella?
Yeah, yeah, I'm flat-footed with big feet. My shoe size is
Flat,
12.
fat feet.
Yeah.
Kind of. I'm trying to be all F's. Oh, webbed
Well,
fingers. No, I don't have webbed fingers. You'd think I would
you
since
know,
I'm a
they,
fish.
they used to make shoes in half sizes, but you can't get shoes in half sizes anymore because they don't
Well,
make
not
enough.
over there, anyways. I think
You know.
they.
I don't know why. So
I don't know. Can they get them half size still here, folks?
I don't
I
know.
think so. Maybe not. Why wouldn't they continue? That doesn't make sense. Because what if you're in between, like let's say a 9 and a 10? If you need 9.5, you either have to be stuck with squished or too big, right?
Yeah,
The
too big of a
halves
toe.
kind of helped customize your foot liking.
My foot is 12 and a half. I have to buy a size 13 shoe because if I stick my foot in a 12, my toes all crunch up. It's very uncomfortable.
Well, yeah, and then you can end up with ingrown toenails and other damage.
Right. So I can't get 12 and a half size shoes anymore. So now I'm forced to go out and buy size 13.
Well, go barefoot or wear sandals then.
I don't wear sandals.
You don't wear sandals?
No, I don't wear sandals.
You're sandalless.
I don't like sandals.
Actually, I don't either.
There you
Did you know
go.
that?
Yeah, I don't like flip flops either. So
Oh, I hate flip-flops, especially the ones I really don't like the ones. Okay, I know they're not called this now, but my mom said they used to be called thongs. I know that's not what they're called now, but they're the one, that you have you basically it goes between the toes, to keep the flipper flopper on you. I never
Yeah.
like things between my toes. Does that make sense? I don't know. I think people know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. There you go. Hello, B Whistle. What's going on, brother? B Whistle, the quag is here. Is in the house. B Whistle. What's going
People
on, brother?
Yeah, I'm pretty boring, I guess. I don't like sandals. I pretty much wear leggings or pants of some sort all year round. And then
Really? Yeah. There you go.
I don't wear like shorts and sandals like a lot of women probably do.
Yeah.
Not to this point anyway. Who knows?
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah,
It is
flip
what it is.
floppers. They can make you trip too, flip floppers. They flip you sometimes.
Well, they can.
But
Sometimes.
is that oh go ahead.
Sometimes they flip flop off your feet, and it's a pain in the ass. Oh, geez, I lost my shoe again. My flip
Right.
flop.
Well, the other
Stick it
thing
back.
is there's no protection. If you have like a sandal or a flip flop on, if you're gonna stub your toe, it hurts. There's no cushion in between.
America still has half
That's what I
sizes.
thought there, Roy. Okay.
Oh, there we go. Well, Canada doesn't for some reason. I don't
Well,
know why. I don't know. I
you
don't
just
know
need to
when
order
that's.
from us then.
No, I just need to relocate.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying, buy some in the U.S. and you can get your half size again.
There you go. Of course, I did buy a brand new pair of cowboy boots when I was trucking
Uh huh.
over there, and I had them on my feet while I was coming back across the border and stopped at Canadian Customs. Uh, you know, how long were you away? Yep, that's what I said. What did you buy? That's nothing. You're over there.
Nothing.
I said I'm over here to work. I don't have time for shopping,
Oh yeah.
which I
B
really don't.
Whistle almost fell in the pool. By the way.
But I was in the truck stop and I seen them and I looked. I had what I had 12 and a half. And I tried them on. I thought, yeah, I like the looks of these. I like the feel. Yeah, sold. Of all places, a pair of cowboy boots in a truck stop in a Flying J. There you go.
I'm trying to figure out if this is a good or a bad reason to why B Whistle almost fell in the pool. He said this girl sent me a picture today. I'm talking to, so that he's talking to, I think.
Mhm.
And about fell in the pool tonight. Yeah, LOL. So either he was surprised she sent him a picture. She's that beautiful he almost fell in the pool, or she was that ugly that he almost fell in the pool. It's one of the three. Either just surprised that the picture came, because some people just surprise you, right? All of a sudden, oh wow, there's a picture. Cool. But just in typing, it's hard to know. It's funny. Anyway. Don't ask questions, fishy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
In my mind, the reason why he fell in the pool is because one, either she was in a real sexy pose with a bikini on, or sexy nighty, or
Well, that's what I was saying. Either it was very, very nice and made him excited, or it was very
mm,
scary and almost jumped in the pool. I don't know. But he says, don't ask questions. Okay, I won't. I don't want to know.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, Roy. That was the next thing I was thinking, too. I don't
Yeah, whatever she, yeah,
be
right.
like, I don't know. In my opinion, this is my only opinion. I don't think people should be sending stuff like that on the internet, because think about it. It's the internet. And you know how things can accidentally end up going in the wrong spot. So just make sure
That's
you're
right,
looking
because
at
you
the real
really don't know.
people.
You don't really, even though you're sending that picture privately, but you really don't know where else is it going.
Right. It could accidentally, that person you sent it to could
Yeah, it's
accidentally
like,
show it
whoa,
or send it, or you don't know who all has. Oh, geez, I got a cough. Hold
yeah. Rose of the Round Table are here. Hello, Lisa. How you doing? Good to see you.
on.
Thank you for
Well,
stopping by.
Be Whizzle. It could be on text, but to send a picture, it still has to go through some sort of net to do that. So, same thing.
Hmm.
Either mobile data or Wi-Fi. You still need that to send it.
Yep.
Usually. Lisa, good to see you.
Yipper. So there we go. So be careful when you send these type of pictures.
Yeah,
If you
I highly suggest you just wait until you're
don't
behind a
do it.
door to do those kind of pictures.
Yeah.
Just because I think it's just out of respect. But then there's the accidentals. That's even people don't figure that's a disrespectful thing. You don't know where those pictures are gonna go. The next thing you know, it'll be on the front of some magazine or something. I mean, you don't know who's like keeping an eye on what you're doing. So
Sure. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
yes, be careful. That's right, B. Wesley. Got to be careful who you send things to.
Exactly.
They they are not always as well intentioned as you think. But then there are some. I mean, they'll prove themselves over time. Just be careful. That's all. So, right?
Right.
Yeah. Over time, you'll know.
Yep.
Oh, I gotta grab my ginger beer. I got a ginger beer. Hold on.
Yeah, I just noticed that, Lisa. Oh, ginger beer. Okay. Oh, I've had that happen on the other channel too, where people say, "Well, where's my wrench?" Well, I didn't take it away. That's okay. We'll fix that.
Well, I know that other people have had that problem. Like the
Yeah.
person I think of right off was WTF Mike, for example. I
Yeah.
think now lately he had purposely removed some wrenches at one point, but at one point he had not, and he was getting so frustrated during the live stream because he was trying to give people wrenches. It must have been one of those YouTube glitches. I'm gonna say that was about a year ago or better. That he had this glitch where he was trying to give people back their wrenches that seemed to have lost, and they weren't sticking. But you know how it
Mm.
goes. There's glitches that
Yeah.
happen.
There. It's okay, Ron. It's okay. You got it back. It could be because you changed the name. Because remember, it was Ladies of the Gem of the Round Table. So it could be
Oh,
because.
that could be. I mean, I
Yeah.
never changed my name, but
Right.
I wonder if that would be more sensitive to YouTube if you change your name.
That's what I'm wondering too. Because I don't take wenches or wenches.
Oh, wenches, huh?
Wenches. Yeah, that's a barmaid. Wench, give me a beer.
Oh, jeez.
And well, that's what they did back in the day. You know. Ah, yeah. Where's that wench? Well, she's over there. Give me my beer, wench.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's what they said in the UK.
Aha.
So, anyways, yeah, I don't know. I don't take wrenches away. Sorry.
No,
Once I get rid of that,
normally, like myself, that's why I'm careful who I give it to and how many at a time because
mhm.
once you get one, I would like it to stay that way. The only reason it would be taken away, really, is if that person decided to be naughty with it in some fashion. Then it would
Well,
get.
yeah.
I
Well,
would
now,
I would state to them why, and I would get rid of it. So.
or if somebody's being a smart ass or something, I'll take it away. Say, okay, now you're at risk of getting timed out, and then the other people swoop in and go click just for fun, and then I give it back. You know,
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Yep.
I know some people will use their minds. Yes, I know. You are right about that one, Lisa. So, yeah, well, it is what it is. Uh, some people in some channels, I know I've seen this done in some channels too, is they'll give you a wrench while you're there. And then next thing you know, you go back, all of a sudden they take it away. And it's just like, and then they give it back to you and take it away, give it back. Why are you playing that kind of a game? Like, to me, it's like a head game. That's how I look at it. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep.
Hmm.
Yep.
There you go. Once you have a wrench, that's it. Boom, you got it. Unless you abuse it. And then I'll snatch it away for a little bit and say, nutty, nutty. But everybody's been pretty good, so.
Mm-hmm. That's good.
Oh, yeah. It's all good. I'm easy to get along with.
That's good.
And sometimes I'm not watchful on some comments. I'm sorry, but if I miss the comment, my bad.
Oh, yeah. We all have that happen.
Yeah. So.
Matt J., I thought wrenches were given to naughty people.
I don't know, Matt J., you naughty?
I guess.
There you go. I got it all wrong. My page then. Well, yeah, you got it all wrong. There you go. Right. Well, Taz Steve, we have a lot of people in here. I'm trying to keep up with the chat as much as possible. But sometimes when I start talking about things, I get distracted, and the chat just goes, and I'm just kind of.
Yeah, my suggestion
it,
if people are
it
concerned
is.
about all of their comments being read,
Yeah, yeah,
would be find a stream where there's like one person there.
exactly.
Then they can read all your comments. Just fine.
Exactly. It doesn't mean I'm ignoring anybody's comments or anything. So don't think that. Just if I miss it, I miss it. It is what it is. You can always retype it in instead of complaining and whining. Well, I didn't see it to my comment.
Well, to tell you the truth, if they do that, it makes me more so not want to.
Yeah. What do you mean?
If they keep whining to look at theirs, that makes me not want to look and read theirs.
Exactly. There you go. So.
Yeah.
Let's try not to have any drama here, people. Okay. All right.
Mikey's funny. He's like, I really don't care if anyone misses my comment. They read it, great. If they don't, oh well. You see, that's a good way to go.
And we got Texas Rewired here. Hello, Mark. What's going on? Good to see you.
I haven't seen Mark in a while.
Oh, hello, Nora. Hello, Nora.
Oh, there's Nora.
The lurker. Nora, the lurker. Nora.
Nick, he didn't say he was getting out to naughty people. That was Matt J. So go to Matt J's stream. He'll give you the naughty wrench, maybe. Right?
Right. Thank you for clarifying.
Oh, and I like Matt J's thought here. For $50 a month, you'll get your comments read there, Taz T.
There you go.
Hey, I like that idea.
There's another way of making money.
Yeah. So if you want every single one of your comments highlighted and read, 99.9% of the time, because we are human, we might miss one, then pay us $50. There you go.
No $49.99.
Oh, $49. Oh, no, it's for an all-time low of $49.99. You can have all of your comments. We'll read each and every one of the words you say. We will highlight them.
Hey, there you
just
go.
Like this. We'll highlight it. Just like that. But you have to send $49.99.
All right, Lisa. Well, thank you for coming by and saying hello. That was great. Right on. An extra $24.99. Look at you highlighted. All right, Matt. You owe me $100.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's
Matt
funny.
just got highlighted. There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
Get
5 easy payments of $10, says Timmy S.
There we go. Timmy S. How you doing? Or Timmy's? How you doing, Timmy? Good to see you, buddy. His name, we're going to say in the LOL, his name has changed it. Changed it is Bernie. Oh, no,
Oh, did
okay.
it auto type it to being Barney? Or what? That's funny.
Is that Barney the dinosaur?
Uh-huh.
Is that the purple thing that walks around? That's thinking it's a dinosaur.
Uh-huh.
See, that thinks it's a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Look at me, it's a
Uh-huh.
Tyrannosaurus Rex wannabe.
Barney Rubble?
Oh, Barney Rubble. Oh, okay.
Okay.
From the Flintstones.
Mm.
Remember that old cartoon that was.
Yeah, and they had big feet, right?
Yep. Yep. There you go. Matt J, hello and goodbye, sweetie. Oh, look at that. Oh, Matt J's a sweetie. Apparently, can't see.
Mm-hmm.
Although I don't see it, but what the hell?
I don't either.
You know.
I just kidding.
Matt J's going to go, I'm a sweetie now. His head's going to go.
Yeah. Oh, well, maybe it made his night, though. We don't know. Sometimes we need to hear nice things.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what it is.
Uh-huh. No, Matt J is always a sweetie for Lisa, I guess.
There you go.
Yeah. And Mikey, good job. Mikey just watered it down for you all. Sorry, Matt J. Mikey's like, Lisa calls almost everyone a sweetie. I was just thinking, oh no, that's gonna deflate Matt J's little balloon now. Aw.
Yeah,
I can just hear the whistle of it go.
I can just see it. That's going to deflate his ego as he looks down. Oh,
Yeah,
geez.
Seth said Matt J had a halo on his head.
Damn, my ego just got deflated. Look at it shrink.
Oh, no, that doesn't mean that he's not a bad guy, but I think that's hilarious. So what Mikey said, that really just kind of deflated the thought there.
There you go. Yeah, I know.
Oh, see, that's why you gotta be careful with your words, folks. People don't understand sometimes. Look what Mikey said. Mikey said, I thought she, in reference to Lisa, was flirting with me the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because if somebody's gonna call you sweetie, be like, ooh, what? Now, of course, he just means it in a nice way, though. Once you know,
I know.
you know. But that's funny. Mikey is so honest. This is funny.
Poor Matt J's his ego just shrunk all big time shrunk down to nothing. Just
Well,
like
he had a nice moment there for a few seconds. That was cool.
Well, just like when you jump in an icy cold water, something shrinks. There goes your ego.
Yeah, all gone. All gone.
Yeah, it tucks itself back in. Oh, turtle.
Roy's got to go get some food, I bet, or something. No, maybe he's
Yeah.
I don't know. He's a BRB.
Oh, yeah. So there you go. Now you see it, now you don't.
Kind of like small towns you drive through, right?
Yeah, if you blink,
the blinket ones. Yeah. Containment's helping, right? Lisa calls all her men friends, sweetie Matt.
Yeah, she does. Yes, she does.
Oh, now Matt J already knew though. He's like, Lisa calls everyone sweetie, regardless of what stream they are on.
Yep.
That's okay. I mean, we all have our that's not necessarily a bad thing. We all have our own saying, our own trademark or whatever. Yep. So
yeah, exactly.
It's just funny though that Mikey thought she was flirting with him the first time. I love it. There, that he shared that because he's being real. He didn't hold back on that, did he? Uh-huh. I suppose.
All right, Timmy's, you owe me $50. Please make donation to PayPal.
Yes. Rejuvenate Ron's PayPal.
Yeah, I have no problems with that department.
Oh, okay. Oh, there's Nora. Nora.
Hello, Nora. Thanks for coming earlier this morning. Well, thank you for putting it back up, Nora.
Well, yeah. Oh, did anybody notice your
Yeah,
shirt you're wearing tonight?
yeah. I see. I got the Bar&Grill shirt on tonight, so
Made by the
courtesy of
fishy.
made by
Fishy?
Fishy. There we go.
Yeah, we both came up with a
Yep.
design.
There we
He
go.
approved it, and there it
Mhm.
is.
Yep. There we go.
La, 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 la. So just
Please, make-
remember now, folks, you can have that. You could wear a Toyman for $23.
yeah. You know what I forgot to do when I set up the stream?
What did you forget?
I forgot to put our merch store link in.
Oh, okay. Here's another one we could show. You could have
Oh
a
yeah.
fishy.
Yeah.
You could
Yeah.
have your own fishy on your chest.
Yep. Who wouldn't want to walk around with you on the chest?
I don't know. They could keep me all to themselves. Like, everybody almost wants to
Mhm.
fight over fishy, kind of. I mean,
Mhm.
they're like, hey, we don't want to share. Well, if you got a shirt with fishy on it, you don't have to share.
There we go.
Or you can have both of us. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. That sounds weird, doesn't it? But there you go. There's both of us for our show.
There you go. Yeah.
Or if you prefer to, support Toyman for his Toyman's Bar and Grill, just get that one then. Pretty cool. What are you doing?
Puckering up.
You puckering up to Matt J? Okay, nice. Anyway.
Oh Jesus.
Gave him a bad image now. No, he wants you to buy the shirt. So remember that. $23.
Damn. Thanks for the nightmare.
You're welcome. Now you I got that stuck in your mind.
I'm trying not to.
Did I remind you?
Okay, no, stop reminding me.
Guess
There we go.
put that up for now. Dan is here.
Hello, Dan Massey. How you doing? Good to see you, brother.
Oh, Matt's laughing. He's laughing over you. Okay. Now he's in his Nora shell. Oh, no, not Nora shell. That'd be weird. Going from Matt J to Nora. Jeez. Okay.
Really?
Well, I said the Nora shell, but it's actually the Ron shell, not the Nora shell. I'm sorry. Oh. Seth says that Matt J is innocent.
Says Seth.
And says Seth. Oh, Seth. It says I agree, Seth. Mom says so too. Also.
There you go.
And there you go, our little Nora, our Nora friend, our brother. You put in. There's the website right there. See.
Yeah. All right. Well, it's 9:00. We're going to start sending out links. We are going to have a panel.
Oh yeah, of course we are.
Just P's and Q's.
Yes, please.
If the accidental, F-bomb comes out, don't worry about it.
Well, yeah. Here's the and there's the. It's not going to end of the world. Not here at the bar.
It is at the bar, so you're bound to hear.
Just kind of watch. Just watch
I just
how many
started
come
a
out.
job at Amazon fulfillment, Hamilton.
Nice, Dan.
Oh, cool. Right on.
But really, in my opinion, I don't think the swearing is as bad as, the other stuff. So,
What other stuff?
you know.
Well, we just talked about drinks. It was called sex on the beach and a blowjob. What more do you want?
Exactly. Well,
Right?
we've touched on it. We're good.
Yeah. So there we go.
Yeah, that kind of stuff. That kind of stuff.
Oh yeah. Right. Yeah. I understand that.
I hope so. I hope so. Why is he pointing at me for?
Well, I could grab your tail.
Uh-oh. Ah! How are you going to grab my tail? I could sneeze on you.
Give it a shake. Damn.
He puts me back.
All right. Welcome to the Fishy Show.
Welcome to the Fishy Show. Hello. See, he got way smaller now. Hello. Oh, never mind. Oh, no. Oh, that wasn't me the last time. Come on.
All right. I'll be back in a minute. Whoever you're connected with, you can send links out. I'm gonna go over to Twitter and send
Nora,
links
get your butt over here.
To Mr. Nick Jones. I haven't seen him in a while, so I like to see, have a little chit chat with him, see what's happening.
Yes, and remember, Nick Jones, remember.
Yes. Oh, there he is. There we go. So, tell some jokes, stuff like that. Then I'm gonna go upstairs and grab a beer.
Uh-huh.
There we go. I just sent Nick a link. You got a linky dinky? Nicky.
And you got a message, buddy boy.
Rinky dinky doo. I see you.
You see?
That is a song,
No, I know you got a message. You see the message?
I'm working on it.
Matt J says, I'm afraid to ask what it would mean if you slept with a fishy shirt on. I don't know. What would that mean?
All right. Nora, you can get your butt up here anytime you want. You can send Matt J a link if you want to. I'm gonna go up and have a quick. I have to make a deposit into the Johnny Bank, and then I'll be right back now.
You gotta make a deposit.
Well, yeah. I'm gonna go up and have a conversation with Johnny.
Uh-huh.
So.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Uh-huh.
It'll probably be about 30 seconds. If that.
Okay.
The old saying is, you gotta piss like a racehorse. Okay?
Yes. This is true. Let's see. Toyman on driving. Oh, you're thinking if you... Oh, I see. Never mind. So while he's doing his little deposit, let's see. Oh, come on. Oh, I don't think we did the Nora button yet, did we? No, we did not. Because he did some other buttons, but we didn't do that. We normally do the actual buttons like on the Thursday stream, but why not? Well, there you go, Nora. And how is everybody doing in the stream? I hope you're doing well tonight. And Dan, like, what does that all mean? You said just started a job at Amazon. Fulfillment Hamilton. So it must be a certain place. Fulfillment. Does that mean you like work at one of those actual like Amazon what do you call it? Those actual like places, warehouses? Is that what it's called?
Alrighty. See, I told you it wouldn't be very long. I'm back.
Well, that's good.
There we go.
I had thoughts.
Mm-hmm. All right. Oh, send one over to Williams. See if Williams around.
Yeah, we haven't seen him in a while.
No, I know. Hope everything's okay with him.
Yeah.
So I'm just over on Twitter sending stuff out over on my Twitter stuff. So then we'll slide over to Hangouts. Have you sent any links out or no?
Not yet. I told Nora to get his butt up here.
Oh, okay. Is Nora taking a shower?
I think so.
Yeah, we don't need a stinky Nora up here. Okay.
Well, actually, no. I don't think he's taking a shower. Actually, I think he is working on his dance. I think he's working on his dance moves. See, there's Nora.
Oh. Right. Dance moves. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
That's what it is. All right. Now I see. Now I see. Okay. All right. See, Mr. Dave Lopez is doing.
Mr. Dave Lopez is probably lounging and gowning.
Probably.
Okay, Dan Massey. Okay, so he works at one of those Amazon warehouses. That's cool. That's very cool. I hope that goes well for you.
There we go. I think that's about it for well, I should send Wolfblade. Anyways, he never comes up. He doesn't seem to want to come up on my panel anymore. But you know what?
He's probably just busy.
I'll just send him links. But yeah, he's busy, but he's on other people's panels too.
He's really busy being on Nora's panel.
Yes, I know. There we go.
But everybody loves Nora, so it's all good.
Nobody loves me.
And there's the eyeball.
Yes.
That was pretty fast. I said, "Get up here."
Well, I'm on my mobile, so I'm things up.
Oh, you're on your mobile. Okay.
Yep.
There we go.
I gotta oversee the situation. You know, I got it. And by the way, no, I was not taking a shower. I took one last night, so you're in luck.
Oh, so you're still smelling like roses?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's a good thing this ain't smell a tube.
Anyhow, how you doing?
Oh, not bad.
Yeah, what is that smell? Nice.
Have you ever heard of crock pot macaroni and cheese?
What was it?
Crock pot macaroni and cheese.
Oh, crock pot. Oh,
yeah.
Yummy.
That's what I had for tonight.
Oh, I see.
I've had crock pot spaghetti.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. I've had crock pot roast beef too.
Mm-hmm.
Which is really good.
I've had many like casseroles and hot dishes of different sorts in there too.
And chili and stuff, you know, you let the chili cook all day long and you just like, Yeah, those crockbacks are nice to have around, so.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
There you go.
Right.
Wait a minute. Oh. Mhm. Mhm. Hi, Mikey.
Hi.
What's going on, Mikey?
I don't know.
There's
I don't know why are you gritting your teeth?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
It's being funny. It's being funny.
There
so
you go.
so there's another Nora in front of the imposter in the basement. Don't let that guy up yet. I'm gonna back out of here and pop up.
Okay. Popping up.
Well,
I'm gonna hurt myself if I don't stop. Like I did yet. There he is.
Yep. Hi, Mike.
Hi.
what's going on, Nora?
I'm just waking up. Oh, long day. Good to see everybody. Hope you guys are doing well.
Oh my gosh.
Remember how I said earlier
I need my
I was
coffee.
gonna have walleye from Culver? Well, guess what? I forgot. It's Friday and they're really busy. And it's the first day they had walleye, so I didn't get it. They're too busy. So we got Arby's instead.
Well, I'm not ready for fish yet, so yeah.
I got a Reuben in a fish
You
sandwich.
gonna have fish for dinner?
Who's having fish tonight?
I was talking about walleye from Culver.
Oh yeah, Culver's. That was good, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it was the first day. Oh, it's having to be Friday. And she, works right by the one out in Milton Avenue, kind of. The line was out into Milton Avenue. So, so long. We can wait. They have it every day. You can order it whenever you want. We're gonna wait.
No, I don't really have a choice there, Container Man. I don't have a choice.
Choice about what? What do you don't choice? Oh, it's Notre Dame.
You mean you don't have a choice about what?
Apparently, Container Man's like, no, Nora.
Oh.
So,
No, Nora.
We're talking about fish. And I was like, well, I don't really have a choice.
Oh. It depends on what kind of fish.
Well, yeah.
Xander. That's another stinky, smelly fish. So that's okay. Xander fish. Xander perch.
That's a European fish, I think. It's kind of like walleye, but not walleye. It's from Europe.
Or, or cod or halibut or flounder or whatever.
Yeah.
It's working. This is red. It's Red Shirt Friday, folks.
Yeah, it's working now. But before you were starting to blend in with the trees.
I was making adjustments.
I know. You look good now. Doesn't he look good? Look at him.
Yeah, he's wishing for fall all over again, and we're just
Roy said now it's working.
We're looking for spring, and he comes up in the fall color. Really,
it was pretty tree.
Well, fine. There.
Oh no!
There.
No!
There.
No! Put it back.
oh,
See what you wished for?
I kind of like the fall colored trees.
Yeah, put it back. Put it back. Don't listen to Ron.
Yeah, hang on. I got to turn up the heat. There we go.
Yeah.
Broccoli.
Or I could dive in the ocean and say hi to a fish.
Hi, Joe's Candles.
Joe's Candles. How you doing, Joe's Candles? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in. Hope everything's good over there in Australia.
On your tongue. There's a name for it. It's called thrush. on your tongue. The white stuff on your tongue.
Yeah.
It's called thrush.
Oh, thrush. Yeah. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
I think that's like a fungal thing, isn't it?
I don't know.
I'd have to look it up, but
All I know is after having chemo, it's gone.
Well, you know what else takes care of that? If it glass of water and a half a shot of peroxide in the water,
Yeah,
and you
yeah.
swish it around in your mouth.
Do not swallow
Right.
it.
Yeah, do not swallow that. Spit it back out, and then rinse your mouth out with warm salt water again, and flush everything. That will actually lift all that crap off your tongue.
Yeah.
That's what a dentist told me.
Yeah, I just looked it up to confirm, and yeah, oral thrush is a fungal infection of the mouth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I gotta unzip my jacket now. I'm too hot.
Mike is so hot tonight.
Well,
Yeah, he's having hot
I'm in the
flashes.
basement. It is blowing on me. If I don't have it on, I'm too cold.
Oh,
I can fix that, Roy. Just give me a minute. I got all sorts of goodies tonight, folks.
all right. Yeah.
See?
Need some blurple fish.
Somebody
Blurple.
see blurple fish?
There we go.
Yeah.
Here's the honorary flag.
There.
It's the Canarican flag.
Yeah.
It's the United Canarican Norris of America.
Oh, I cracked it open.
There you go.
See? Right in the
Been
middle.
down here a week. I finally cracked it open.
Yeah. And I've been keeping an eye on the convoy that's going to Washington. with all the truckers.
Yeah.
There we go. See what we started.
All because of you I was going to call you a Canarican. All you Canadians.
Well, I can understand with the fuel prices and everything too, as well. I understand that part as well, and everything else is going.
I'm not on fire.
Yeah, Matt. That's right. Mike's on fire. He's so hot.
So,
I was on fire as a child.
there you go.
Oh, there's another fishy.
Right here. I told that story this morning.
Uh-oh. Where'd Ron go? Ron. Cool dude. What you doing? Oh, he's like, yeah, 3 kind of.
There you go, folks. We have your 3 kinds of fishy.
Yeah, which one is your favorite? You got the Christmas fishy, the red shirt Friday fishy, and then just the general fishy in the water fishy.
Or the birthday party fishy.
Dead cut.
Or we have the Happy New Year fishy.
Oh, I forgot. That's a lot of them.
And then we have the Nora lurking eyeball.
Oh, yeah. A blurple Canuck American fish.
There you go.
We didn't
He
know.
means a blurple Canarican fish. That's what he means.
Cameras have trouble with the color.
Matt,
Blue.
Jay, I sent you a link over in Hangouts if you want.
Red. Purple for some
He got
reason.
2 links now. Yeah.
Hey, yeah, he's got 2 links. So if you want to bring your fat ass up here, come on up.
Yep. Either go through Hangouts
Yeah.
or through Messenger and swim on in.
There we go. So, yeah. So, anyways, yeah, I'm keeping an eye on that convoy fall
State Fair.
seeing how far they've gotten.
Oh, yeah.
How far did they get?
Well, they're getting quite a lot of
Quite
support.
far.
I see a lot of support too for
Oh,
them as
that's-
well. So,
okay.
you know, not only in that truckers convoy are they flying American flags, but there's a few trucks also have some Canadian flags on there.
Probably some Canaricans in there. That's why.
There you go. Yeah.
And you guys started it. It's probably in your honor to some degree too.
Yeah.
It's the Canadian
Well,
started.
you know, it doesn't matter what side of the border you're on. All us truckers, we try to help each other out as much as possible. And kind of stick together. So,
You help each other out. That's
Yeah.
good.
yes, because we're all there doing the same job. You know, I went into an area that I wasn't familiar with, that I had a hard time trying to find it. And the truck behind me was following me around, and I'm looking, I'm slowing down. He asked me what I was looking for, and I told him where I needed to go. He says, "Oh," he says, "Well, I'm going right there." I said, "Oh, well." I pulled over. I said, "Well, I'll let you pass, and I'll follow you." So
There you
yeah,
go.
and then when we got to our destination, a great guy. He had a really nice deep Southern accent. Really nice guy to talk to. We had a lot of fun too. And then after we were done there, we went to the truck stop and had dinner.
Oh, cool.
So it was great.
I remember we were driving somewhere. I always had TV in my car. For
Mhm.
reasons. I was
Yeah.
talking to a guy on the radio. You never guess what his handle was called. Mr. Completely.
Oh, there you go.
That's hilarious. I
Mhm.
don't remember what mine was. He
Well,
was like,
I had a lot of fun trucking over there in the U.S. So just kind of trucking
we were
again.
headed over to the Mississippi River to do tobacco for her cousin.
Right.
And it's weird because when I got back, I got really good gas mileage all the way there and all the way back. And we're
Mhm.
going up a hill, Centerway Hill, and I blew a rod bearing.
Mhm.
I threw the number 7 rod bearing on my motor. Locked it right up. And then it got it started again. Somehow, it's a house. Got it going. I got up the hill. Our uncle come over to listen to it just to make sure. He goes, "Shut it off. It's your rod bearing." Not good.
Yeah.
So I went out to the junkyard, got a different motor, 383. It just happened to be the motor out of his mother's car. Very well taken care of motor.
Mhm.
And I had to change it in the driveway on a part of a hill with a tree and a come along. Danger. Got it done. Yeah.
What are you laughing at, Nora?
The lady downstairs was not happy because I was up there all night keeping her awake. Her bedroom window was right by that tree.
Mhm.
Come on.
Well, Nora,
Yes.
how you feeling?
Okay.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad you're feeling okay. Mike, you feeling okay? Yeah, I'm feeling great. Fishy, you feeling good?
Uh-huh.
There we go.
It's my normal leg.
All right.
I didn't do it.
Hello, Nora.
Nora, where are you?
How you doing?
He's beside you and over top me. Jeez. Okay. Let's fix that.
Can I make a slight little adjustment, Ron?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
All right, hold on. Hold on, folks. Where's it at?
Now I see a toy man. Hi,
Hold
toy
on,
man.
I can't find my. Oh, here it is.
Hi, Fishy.
Hi.
Oh, there we go.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's what happens to Wee Willie when you jump in cold water.
Well, that's what happens to Nora when he wants to hide in his shell.
There you go.
What room was it?
I don't know.
Nope,
Oh, geez.
I
Now we're
don't know.
minty. Oh, you were in my room.
I like
You're in
the green.
room.
Go back to
Okay.
the green.
I should ask. Sorry. I'm done. I'm done playing with buttons.
Are you sure?
Hi.
Welcome
I
to the
learned.
Mike Show. Thank you,
who
everybody,
did
for
that?
tuning in to Wicked Insanities.
Now Nora's on top of me
Coffee
again.
hour.
Toy man. Why'd you put me?
I got a beer going.
You guys, who's doing this now? You can't decide what you're doing, do you, Ron? You're playing with the buttons. Ron is playing with the buttons.
I didn't touch.
I'm stretching.
Liar.
Stretching. Waking up still.
Liar. Pants on fire. Or wait,
No.
maybe the pants on fire is Mikey. No, I actually don't know. It could have been Nora. I just know it wasn't me.
Oh, I'm
All
right.
right. I'll take the blame. I'm sorry.
Liar, pants on fire.
Liar, 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 pants on fire, hanging from a telephone wire.
Yeah.
That would suck. Well, it's a deep thought. So what? A pair of pants? Nora got it.
Nope, I'm not. Nope.
Now he's praying. Jeez, Lord, forgive me for what I'm about to think.
Not paying attention.
Oh, wow.
I heard nothing.
With the main thought. Keep the main
It's all good, Nora. Don't worry about it, buddy. Of course. I'm just wondering if did we talk about this morning or what?
No.
About the stream or what?
About I was conned into doing a live stream this morning.
No, you weren't conned into it. It's like,
He was encouraged.
exactly. He was inspired.
Yeah, I'm glad you did. That's good.
Cheers, Gulf Coast. Good to see you, buddy. Cheers to Gulf Coast for tuning in. How you doing?
So how did that go again for your viewers?
How did this go again? What happened this morning with Nora? It was like this. Fishy and I were in here. We were chit-chatting. I said, Nora's going to go live at 9 o'clock, so we'll just do a panel rate. So we had everything all set up.
Yep,
And
we
then
did. I had the second StreamYards open so I could get there fast.
And then all of a sudden, when I go to refresh, it says, "Oh, this has been taken down by the uploader," and I go back in the stream. I was looking, I'm like, so
and I had refreshed YouTube, and it just said 4 days from now or something.
Yeah. So you started texting Nora and Hangouts, and I started going, "WooHoo! Yeah, I can't wait to be there." And just a few minutes later, stream's back up.
That was awesome, Nora. I'm glad you did.
Yeah, when I seen that when I first got home and I went over the StreamYard, so I'm like, "Oh, cool. Well, I'll stay awake for that and come up, say how do you do." And I'm thinking, great, Friday morning coffee with Nora. Okay, cool. All of a sudden, it disappeared. Going, we'll fix that.
Well, potentially fix it. It still is ultimately up to Nora to do that.
Yeah, it was.
If he didn't, it would have been fine too. That's all. That is all your.
So Nora, I'm gonna have to ask you.
Oh.
What were you thinking at the time when you see all these messages coming in?
Oh no, I'm on the spot.
Well,
yes, I'm going to put him on the spot.
I think, well, shoot, I guess I better go live. I don't remember.
Did you just decide not to because you slept in, or what happened? You just weren't in the mood? What happened?
This is just a typical. Okay, for those of you who stream, okay, I try to, I schedule my live streams 3, 4, 5 days out. So that's kind of my reason. Said, okay, I scheduled it. Now I have to do it. I always have this feeling. I don't know. Maybe I'm just weird. Toyman, go fish office, and help me out. For some reason, when I go before I enter the room, I start having second thoughts. Nobody's going to show up. This or that. This. Bada bing, bada boom. Or I'm just like, you know what? Maybe this wasn't a good idea. All these thoughts are coming into my head, and I feel like
sounds like me on Mondays. when I'm all by myself, I'm going to go live. I'm like, and then especially if there ends up not being a big turnout. At that point, I'm like, well, maybe I shouldn't even go live because nobody wants to come see Fishy. It's like
right now we got 5
thing, right?
watching. I don't care. We got 5 or 6 people watching. It just went up again.
Yeah, well, you were up till like 15, I think it was at one point too.
Yeah.
It
Just keep
serves.
going. Just go with it.
Scrapper Wolf.
Boom,
I think the longest time there was like nobody in my chat this morning. I was talking to Mike, and I'm thinking, well, I think I'm going to end the stream at 1 o'clock. I had that thing, if there's nobody there,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Open the show up.
Well, Fishy and I talked about, when we do our show, even if there's only, 1 people there or 1 person,
Yeah.
we're
1
still going to do the
people.
show. We're still going to do the show regardless.
Yeah, we pretty much have it dedicated in our mind that on Thursdays, be it 0 people or 100 people, we're still going to do our 4 hours.
Yeah, we're still going to do our show regardless.
Of course, we are hoping we have, it's kind of nice when you see like that 10, I would say 10 or greater. It makes me pretty happy. But I'm still happy even if there's only 5 in there or even 1. Because when you see a 0, it's kind of depressing.
Well, you just keep plugging right along,
but you keep going because you got the rewatchers too, right? So you got to keep going.
But it's nice to have people right off the bat, like you and Goldfish Office. I mean, it started with you and Goldfish Office this morning. Like, you know what? I all of a sudden my mood changed. I was laughing. I was really laughing this morning. I don't know why.
Yeah, we had Nora laughing this morning.
He was super happy. He had I think he had happy juice this morning. Big old juice.
I don't need coffee. Heck, I got Toyman and Goldfish Office.
His coffee wasn't even done yet because he wasn't planning to go live, I suppose, right? So
yeah, his coffee wasn't even done when I made it up there. Yeah.
There you go. We try to be entertaining as much as possible. Sometimes you have a flop stream that doesn't go well. Oh well, it happens. It happens to everybody. You just sit there and look at yourself. Well, that one really kind of sucked. But hey, you move on and you go to the next one. Keep plugging.
Well, you have to dream big. Like I was telling you the other day there, Ron, remember? It's like, we very much look at a stream and be like, why are we even trying? But I've heard stories from these big YouTubers that have millions of subscribers, and they've had their days, and they said how they had to set big goals. Like this one lady said her goal was to reach 10,000 subscribers one day. That was her goal. And they ended up with I don't know, I'm going to guess it was like 6.5 million subscribers was the end goal before they decided to close the channel down. But it was something in the millions. I could be off on the number, but it was in the millions, which is far more than her goal. But you have to have a big goal. Like we can plan to have 10,000 subscribers, let's say, on this channel, or not this channel.
Yeah.
Well, this channel too, but on Goldfish Office and this channel, that'd be great. But it could be more than that, right? So.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Thank you, Scrapper Wolf, and it's okay. And I did send Scrapper Wolf a link in case he's wanting to be on our panel too.
And we have Scrapper Wolf in the chat. Welcome, Scrapper Wolf. Good to see you.
Roy, I think you said
that means we have to play a button.
Oh, can I play it, or are you going to play it?
Gee, for once I got to push a button.
Yeah, I was asking. I was like, oh, never mind. I guess you do.
I don't. I mean, it's okay. That's okay. But I don't think I can. Let me play my button.
I did play your button.
Okay, good.
Yeah, we played your button earlier.
Button
played it again.
No. I remember.
We have to play another button. Fishy, do the honors.
Joseph Grohl is in the house. Woo, 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 woo. Joseph Grohl is in the house. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah.
What's up, Joseph Grohl? Woo! How you doing, buddy? Good to see you.
Woo! I had to play it again just so if Nora didn't get to
I
see
know,
it.
and actually, it was requested by Joseph Grohl.
Oh.
Play the Nora button. I love the Nora button. He says.
Oh, well, that worked out
There we
perfect
go.
then.
See? Well, there you go.
But yeah, it was a little delayed, Nora, because being we're on, not on my channel. Sometimes I'm not sure how Ron wants to row the boat here, but it was a little delayed. But I did actually play your button.
Speaking of button, I'm gonna have to talk to you privately, Ron. But do you still have a certain button by any chance? Maybe I could have it on my channel.
What button?
That involves a peach and a train horn. One of those buttons.
Yeah, put it on there.
Oh, you're talking the butthurt one?
Yeah, I think you got that
the
copy.
Yeah, he's got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you had that originally, didn't you, Nora?
No.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, well,
No,
how did that come about then?
I'm not sure how we got that button. I think
did Gamer make it, and then I thought maybe Gamer made it and gave it to Nora, and then you ended up with it, but I don't know.
Yeah, you have no. Go ahead, use whatever. But look it. We all share the StreamYards account. Use
We
whatever
all
button
have
you
the
wanna
same
use.
bed here,
Okay.
folks.
Yeah.
Exactly what I said.
If you want to use a button, use a button.
Did you hear what I said?
Yes, I heard what you said.
We all share the same bed. That's what I said. Do I get to sleep in the bed? I sleep.
Well, like somebody says, I don't want to step on toes, so I just want to make sure.
Yeah, no. You can't imagine sleeping on Nora, I think. But anyways, yes. No, it's better to ask than to assume. That is always the case.
Oh man, the little dog stepped on my toe.
Joseph is jealous.
My toes are messed up bad from the chemo still. But don't step on my feet.
Look at Ron. Look, Joseph's jealous. See?
Yeah.
I'm a prized fish, apparently.
There you go. Yeah, so
Who's gonna catch the fishy?
Feel free to use whatever button you want. Okay.
Look, Roy's jealous. Who else is jealous? Who else? I want to know. Who else is jealous? That's funny.
Why do I get the funny feeling that Fishy's going to end up turning into a blowfish and she's going to go?
I don't know. You're talking all the are jealous or what?
Yeah, all the jealousy is going to make her shit going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. Look at me. And she's going to all of a sudden end up with an ego.
Which is better than what I have now. I have like no ego now. I'm egoless. Egoless? Yeah, I'm egoless.
Yeah, egoless. No ego.
So a little bit of ego would make me just right.
Yeah, got a lot there. Good. Trust
me. What the heck?
See, I'm the biggest ego you got.
Oh, I get it.
Oh, God. Oh, there we go. Oh.
Who's going to catch the fishy? Who's going to catch the fish?
Okay, why am I highlighted? Nora.
I didn't do it, truly. Oh, yeah, it must be Nora. I had my hands in my pockets.
Was not me.
Yes, it was.
It was not me, because I didn't touch that button. Don't you lie to me, little man.
Yeah, it's truly. I'm not touching the mouse at all.
I don't care if you're taller than me. You're still little.
You're still little.
I don't care. A guy can tower right over top of me. Who are you calling a little man? Hang on a minute. Boom! He's on the ground. Yeah.
I don't want
down at him.
I don't want to get the tables. Okay.
What? Good if I tell you to.
Seth watching SmackDown. All right, Seth is watching the Men in Tights again.
Yeah.
Well, I guess Nora's not watching the Men in Tights for once, huh?
Well, whatever turns you crank.
I'm watching Toymans Bar&Grill live on X105.3 WTOYMAN.
B104.
That's all right, Scrap. No worries, buddy. No worries. All good there, bud. All good. All right. That's not me, Ron. Are you sure, Joseph? Yes, I am a silly Canadian. Basically, Joseph, I'm the Canuck that don't really give a fuck. Okay.
I posted those.
Well, that's sad.
There you go.
Really? You can't?
Wow.
Oh, that's so sad.
I'm the Canadian that tells it like it is. And if you got butt hurt in the process, ain't my problem. Call 1-800-CRY ME.
It is your problem sometimes.
I have a question. What did you have for supper tonight? I had macaroni and cheese.
Arby.
He had Arby's.
Wings.
Seth.
Ruben.
No, you didn't. Still here.
And I still got some pizza and wings up there, and I feel like a snack because I'm going to have some more pizza and wings.
Are these? Is this
hot sauce on it too?
So
did you see what I said in the chat, Ron?
Mm-hmm.
See, I'm already caught though.
Yes. Yes.
So
just say that one fish out.
So?
Yeah, I'm not throwing that fish back. Sorry.
Wrong pipe. We dug the wrong hole.
Oh, look. Oh, wow. Looky.
How about you play that button? Play that button.
You know, looky.
Come on. Push the button.
I'm looking for it.
Hurry up. It's in the video section.
I see that.
Okay.
Now, can somebody get rid of that asshole?
Nightbot took care of it already.
I already did too. It's all gone.
Thank you, Nightbot, for getting rid of the asshole. Now, if we can just get rid of the other asshole that's in Ottawa, that'll be even better.
Good luck on that. And Deidre is here. Hello.
Hello, Deidre. Good to see you. Yeah, I wish. Yeah. Anyways.
Smile, Ron. Smile.
I'm trying to smile, but it's really hard when somebody here.
Just look at this beautiful piece.
Says.
Just look at this beautiful face. That's all you need to do. Just smile. See.
When somebody here.
He wants to hold your hand. Isn't there a song
when
about
somebody here in Canada says. I'm not going to mention any names or anything. That's when this person says we're here to defend democracy and freedoms because of what's happening on the other side of the world. Meanwhile, you fucking hypocrite, declare war on your own people and you throw protesters in jail. Yeah, you're defending democracy and freedom. Yeah, right. And you want to preach that to other countries in the world. You better look in your own backyard, and you better have a good look in the mirror, because you're just as bad as the asshole that's doing his shit over on the other side. You're just like him.
I have a question. Were those pizza and wings homemade, store-bought, fast food?
Fast food.
Oh, okay. It's okay.
Somebody ordered it and then he ate it, but it's all good. I mean, we have to do that every once in a while.
There you go. So we have a hypocrite as prime minister.
You can't curve him that well, there, Nora. He's too straight to going to.
But just look at this.
Oh, I just can't believe the words that are coming out of this asshole's mouth.
See, he's still talking.
Like, really?
Okay, look at this guy, guys. Look at him.
Well, hello there.
I'm not a happy Canadian.
You look really, really happy. I'm being sarcastic.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Wow.
I'm disgusted, actually.
Yeah, I know.
And I'm
Well,
appalled.
if you were proud about your country at all, I know that you're not now because of a certain person.
Exactly.
It doesn't make you as proud of the country, is what I'm trying to say.
I know.
But we're here to have fun, laugh, joke.
I'm
I
proud
just
of my
had to
wonderful
I
friends
just had to
here.
get that off my chest.
Look at Joseph.
So,
Really, Joseph? Ron, stop talking about yourself like that, okay? He's not talking about himself, but okay, Joseph.
Plug your ears, please.
Oh, okay. Plugged them.
Plug your ears. Joseph, fuck you. Go for a long walk off a short fucking pier, fucking drown, and get lost. Thank you for coming, Joseph. Asshole. Okay, I'm done.
Okay.
I love Joseph Grohl. I really do. He's a good shit.
Well, now he's in love with Joseph. Got it.
Jeez, I do a figure of speech and I get my ass reamed out for it.
No, that time you're fine.
What's Ricky Jesus?
All right.
I
surrender.
All. I surrender. All.
Joseph says, "Love you too, Ron." Woo!
Wow, now you have two people wanting to hold your hands.
Really?
Wait,
Nora and Joseph will help you to the bathroom. Nora and Joseph will escort you to the bathroom.
And Roy, you are right. I do support my fellow truckers on both sides of the border.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
Joseph said Nora is lost.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
on this stream, I'm always lost. Okay?
Yeah,
yeah.
Me too. Boy, why am I here?
I don't know. Somebody put protesters in jail because they were protesting against the war that was happening, and he had something to say about it.
Yep, he was dancing along.
I wonder who put his protesters in jail because they were peaceful.
Right.
But he wants to bip off about it. You fucking hypocrite. Sorry. All right, I'm done with that. All right, let's move on.
Look at Nora. He's working on his dance moves.
That's so cute.
I know. He's so cute. The puppy dog.
The only thing I'm waiting for is the rabbit droppings to come out from behind them.
There you are, Ron.
There's the cool dude. I'm laid back. Don't piss me off.
You can tell. It's like, yep, don't piss.
Kind of look.
Then you got Nora again. Look at you can really wiggle those hips. Wow. You're good at that. And then you play the piano.
Are you saying Nora's a little loose?
I don't know. I didn't mean anything. Nope. I just mean he's talented.
Oh, there we go. All right. Oh, look, the suckish. Well,
I remember seeing that job. Oh boy, yeah.
Get away from me, you mutt.
Oh geez.
My name is Ron. You won't like me mad. Yeah, Canadian Hulk. There you go, Scrapper Wolf.
I can see Nora break a move.
Container Man says Nora is limber.
Yeah. Nice.
I am not.
I am not.
I can barely bend over to pick up something off the floor.
Well, that's what happens as we get older, right?
Yeah, I'm way worse than anybody. It's old.
Got a lot to deal with.
Oh yeah.
La, la.
Yeah, I know.
Arthritic hips, whatnot. Plus, I'm dizzy. You know, finally got the Jack Russell. Everybody got to pat me legs over and want you to rub his back. I can't reach you there. The guy was staying up today, like I just said. But he did it. Took me a week or two.
Go Fish Office. I love Captain Jerk's button. Can you play it? Excuse me.
Well,
Well,
I suppose we could.
Yeah.
In honor of Mr. Captain Jerk, right?
Captain Jerk is a good friend.
I am the insurmountable, inflappable, and incalculable and incorrigible Captain Jerk.
There you go.
He's a very talented guy.
Yes, he is.
I used to be.
And he's like me. He tells it like it is. And if you don't like it and you get butthurt over it,
Yep.
don't complain to us. We tell it like it is. If you don't like it, see ya.
Well, some people say a little bit too much, in my opinion, on live streams.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, everybody can be yourself. But if it gets to be too negative, most of us don't appreciate. But yeah, it's good to be straight and to the point and not have too much fluff. No.
Exactly. Yeah. Captain Jerk and I, we don't beat it around the bush. We tell it like it is.
Mhm.
There you go.
Although there's different ways of doing that, though, too, I think.
Yep.
I used to do leather work.
Well, Captain Jerk and I are old school. We don't give a shit.
Well, I hope you do.
Yeah.
I
never understood when a cake got push a poop. What are you taking? You're supposed to give it. Drop it off and leave it there. Not take it.
There we go.
Right?
Right.
I hear a choo-choo train, doo-da, doo-da.
Oh boy.
That means I might disappear, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Oh.
Because the train makes my signal go away. La 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 la.
Oh,
Oh. What?
I got a train this afternoon and I had to slow mo button.
Oh, yeah, I forgot I took some buttons out of here. Oh well, I took the buttons I shouldn't have took out. Oh well. I'll have to find those again.
So I got me a slow mo train.
Well, maybe it's over here.
Minty fresh.
I like that green.
Not over there
Not
either.
fan of green, but I like that green.
Minty fresh, yeah. Oops. I have to find those buttons again. Oh well.
Which one are you talking about?
The peach button.
Yeah.
I gotta find that again. I accidentally took it out. Oops. No big deal. I got it somewhere.
You know what else she brought me?
What?
One of those ice cream things from Arby's. She got the mint, and I got the chocolate thingy. Yeah.
I like the chocolate mint ice cream, which is really good.
I'll eat it, but I'm not a fan of it.
Oh, we lost the fishy.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Train going by.
Yeah, I know. See, the problem is you know how high telephone poles are, right? um, you know, if I had an old telephone pole that was on my property, and I was thinking about getting, satellite internet and stuff, I'd be like, boy, that pole, that'd be perfect for that dish.
Yeah.
But then some people think, well, that might be too little too high for that dish, and then they cut it down. You dumbass.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, that's what's happening.
Yeah. Oh,
If I had or an old, those old TV towers
yeah.
that people have. Hey, climb the tower, put the dish on top of the tower, be done with it. You're clear of all obstruction.
Yeah.
Don't make things shorter just because you're too scared to climb up there.
I fall off.
Yeah, I know.
Welcome
My
back.
brother.
Okay, well, I'm glad you're back.
Goofy train. Sorry, Nora. I don't like trains right now.
Now, if I had an old windmill that didn't work anymore on my property, guess where that satellite dish is going? On top of that freaking windmill.
Or on top of a telephone post that somebody didn't cut off.
Yeah, I mentioned that.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh, Scrapper Wolf, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you.
Yeah, I've been one of those days.
Mm.
Been one of those days.
Well,
Yeah,
everybody has one of those days or one of those weeks, or sometimes it ends up being one of those months.
Or those years.
Yeah,
There you go.
I had to take my wife to the hospital this morning.
Oh, did somebody move me?
Yes, I did.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
Now I'm like a fish sandwich.
Okay.
I don't know. Everybody likes a fillet of fish. So,
I do.
Fish
I
sandwich.
like
okay,
fried
there you
fish.
go. See?
Uh-huh.
That's the only thing I will eat from McDonald's. The fillet of fish.
Yeah, the
You
only
got
thing
put
I'll eat from McDonald's is a Big Mac, and that'll be about it. Or a quarter.
I'll
pounder.
eat French fries. They have good French fries.
So,
We found out. My boss somehow found out where the fish patty is made. Gordon made from McDonald's.
yeah. And hello, 911 dispatch. How you doing? Good to see you.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Good to see everyone.
Got some nice groove music happening here.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
You like that?
Mm-hmm.
Mm,
You're welcome.
Yeah.
there we go.
Yeah.
Thank
You're welcome. Thank you. You're welcome.
we
Mike,
got that
I
nice
clicked it.
groove music. We got that fiery phoenix to keep everybody warm. And of course, I'm in my furnace,
He's wearing his shirt.
wearing my shirt.
Oh, that hot guy on there. I mean, come on. Of course it's going to
Yeah.
keep it warm.
Yeah. I had my red shirt all picked out. I forgot.
Oh, please.
I did my clothes. this
I'm
morning.
going to scare everybody away.
I washed my
But you keep
clothes.
you keep
buried again.
Yeah, Mike.
Careful what you do with
keep presenting me like that. My tongue's gonna come out.
Why?
I don't know.
you got you talk now, you might get a bar or something. You might
What?
Shock and awe, Ron. There you go, Seth. Wow.
You're on?
Yes.
Next time put some Neuron, let's put that tongue out. I'll put some pepper on that tongue.
I don't know if it's me. I can't understand a word he's saying. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, he's going to put some pepper on his tongue or something, right?
Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna put the pepper on my tongue.
And you're speaking fine.
Yeah,
it's
I
just your
think my
internet's
wife-
cutting out a little bit. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
you're
what I
fine.
meant. That's what I meant.
Big cold room, I think.
Yeah, you got to
Cold.
get yourself a better
Big
microphone.
cold.
That's,
It might be the internet too, though.
mhm.
It's almost the internet to me.
Yeah.
Guys, this cold weather's been in.
Yeah, I think it's internet.
Oh yeah. Guess what?
I had to take him to the hospital this morning.
Okay.
Well, Seth, let Dreams know I said hi back.
James, where are you?
Well, guess what happened this morning?
What?
She was going to, her snow last night. She got the snowboard started by herself. Yay!
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a button to play, by the way.
Oh, you gonna play it?
Well, you can.
But yeah, I see that. Hi, Jimbo.
Hello, Jimbo Scrutter. What's going on, brother?
Jimbo, Jimbo, and Jimbo was his name. Oh, good to see you here, Jimbo.
It's great to see Jimbo come in. How's everything going? Hope everything's going good with you, brother. Good to see you.
Yeah.
I'm heading over to my Gmail, by the way.
Oh, what's over there?
Jimbo.
Oh, what are you?
What's over there? Well, Jimbo's over there.
Oh, that was funny. I'm like, okay, what does that mean to us? Oh, heading over to my Gmail. Oh.
A little bit of competition traffic. Uh-huh. I'm back in a second.
How is everyone today?
I just sent that off to Jimbo. Jimbo, check your email, buddy. What's going on? Just a little bit of scrapping of computer scrapping. Oh, he's
nice.
There we go. And I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. My bad.
Oh no, you're fine. Oh, good.
Are you sure?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Just checking.
Oh, good.
Yeah, you're fine.
I'll be right back.
All right,
Okay.
buddy. Sounds good. Yep. Let's see. Last night, around 1:30 in the morning, it started to rain.
Oh wow, he's gonna be right back. He went, whoop, oh god.
Yeah. And then it changed over to freezing rain. And then it frickin' snowed. And then it frickin' snowed. Made the roads a little slick. You know.
Welcome back.
It melts, it goes away, and then it comes back. It's like, wow. It got really cold. The temperature was dropping quick last night. It was like, ooh, geez, damn, it's cold. It was cold.
Is my mic better now?
So far.
Yep. Yeah, sometimes, dropping out and coming back in, sometimes, it does correct it.
For a little bit, anyway.
Yeah. So.
I had a couple of other rules up, so that's probably what. Well, yeah, I had to take my wife to the hospital this morning.
Oh no, is she okay now?
She's been having her upper back.
Oh.
Down to her.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
It was to a point that I was in tears and crying. Like, it was so much pain. So we been up there until 6:30 in the morning, and we didn't get home until about 3:30 this afternoon. So
right, takes a while sometimes.
And found out she's been having issues with her muscles, with her kidney.
Oh.
Oh.
Ouch.
Well, Jimbo was starting to come up. I guess he's having connection problems.
And then plus her.
So, try again, Jimbo.
What else, Sir Wolfie?
That her left shoulder been keeps popping out all the time.
Oh, okay. Ouch. Ouch. Okay.
Yeah, so because we don't know, but the doctor said the certain what do you call it, certain exercise or maybe or they kind of stretches that should help with the muscles. If you during we call it doing
your shoulder
different right to help the not to make her left shoulder in time. So, with my wife being her with her age at the moment, it's hard because he's oh. 23 degrees.
I'll be back.
Okay. Alrighty.
Hey Ron, I'm sending on cold water. You water.
All right, I didn't quite catch that. You broke up and froze like crazy. There's Grabber Wolf.
I was gonna say I'm sending all this cold water back up to Canada, right to you.
Yeah, well, it's okay. You can send it. I'll turn around and send it back to you. Hello, Lynn. How you doing? Good to see you. Yes, Lynn. I did see that email. That little black piece there. I don't know why it was in the box. You just throw that away. It's not a part for that locomotive. Just kind of discard it. I don't know why it was there.
Or put it in the frame.
So yeah, you can just kind of don't worry about that. So it's good to see you, Lynn. Oh, hello, Jimbo.
Howdy.
Oh, look at Jimbo.
That's enough, Ron.
Hey.
What's happening? What's going on?
No, it wasn't a part that I was looking for there. Yeah, it's probably something that accidentally got thrown in the box. It shouldn't have been there. I didn't realize it, but yeah. Anyways, what's happening? I don't know. Got a whole lot of snow. That's what happened. Freezing rain. Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, we got like 2 inches of snow. That's it.
Yeah, we got 4.
Yeah, I really don't care how many inches of snow. I'm just tired. I'm tired of seeing the snow. I want some nice warm weather.
Yep, me too.
You know.
I got stuff that's done. This weather's messing me up, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Me too. pretty bad. Eh?
I'm glad everybody's getting their packages from the first auction. Everybody should be getting their packages shortly from the second auction. So there we go. That I had. So.
What you bring this in here for? Oh, okay. Thanks.
I know Lynn's going away for a little while, so. He's going on vacation.
Oh.
There we go. Other than that, Lynn, how you been since the last time we talked? Hope everything's good. T-shirt's going to be made very soon for Lynn. And also talk about, let's see, on Thursday, like yesterday's stream, we did our giveaway, and Sam's World won a T-shirt and the drawing that Fishy did. And let's see, do we have that drawing in here? Let's see. I know. Well, maybe we don't. Oh yeah, we do. So in the giveaway yesterday on the Toyman and Fishy Show, along with the Toyman and Fishy Show T-shirt, we also had this go along with it.
Yeah.
This is what Fishy drew. This is all freehand. This is what she's
Very
done.
well done.
Yeah, very nice.
And all artist, I would say, beautiful.
Yeah. I like what she did there. I like how where I'm more or less like on a cliffside type of view of the mountains and the sunrise reflecting off the water.
Mm-hmm.
Really, really nice, tranquil, nice picture. It's like, yeah. Very, very, very. She's very, very talented. She knows how to draw. Like, wow.
Mm-hmm.
So there'll be more stuff like that as we go along too, because she really is getting back into art big time. So it's just like it's great to see her getting back into it and doing. It's like, so when we give a giveaway, you never know what kind of artwork she's going to do to incorporate to go along with other things.
Yeah.
So Jimbo, how's the family, buddy? Everybody well?
Yeah, everybody's doing good. Everybody's healthy.
Right on. Good to hear. Good to hear.
Should be going back to work Monday, so
yeah,
that'll be nice.
Scrapping, you're raking in some pretty good cash there from what you've been scrapping.
Well, I just took in a copper load the other day for like $3,000.
Well, there you go. There's a hell of a payday.
So, I've been doing a little bit. I mean, I'm not trying to make myself seem all busy and shit, but I've been doing a little bit.
That's good. Well, keep yourself busy. At least you're making some cash on what you're doing. So.
Yeah.
I'm going to run away. Well, sail away. Doing good. There you go, Lynn.
One of my wife's friends, they're going on a cruise soon.
That's one thing I've never done. I've never gone on a cruise. Never been on a cruise ship.
Me neither.
I don't want to.
So, I think before I leave this world, I would like to do that at least once. To say, yes, I've been on a cruise ship.
I do not trust them.
You know.
Ain't you ever seen that movie Titanic?
Yeah.
Stay off
Yeah.
them cruise ships.
Yeah.
That's what a lot of people said in World War II when they seen the U-boat. And a torpedo coming at them. Oh, I guess we're done.
Yeah.
So.
I just recently saw Titanic again. It was somewhere. I think it was on Prime or something. It was interesting. It might have been on my HBO on somewhere. I don't know. Can't remember. I think it was on HBO. I did not pay for an HBO. He does. We have it because it's part of our package. So she can have her Hallmark channel. I don't know, Container Man. Best Buy used to take them, but now they don't no more.
Mm-hmm.
They should buy a new one.
You can drop the flat screen off over here. I'll take care of it.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like we lost Scrapper Wolf.
Yeah. There's some
Brian, you been driving a lot lately?
Yeah, I've just been moving trailers around. I haven't started over the road yet.
No.
That'll be happening, hopefully soon.
Yeah.
I am looking right now to see where the runs are going.
Yeah.
So far, what I've seen are going in the opposite direction where I want to go. Like looking for a needle in a haystack. Really? Like, come on. Yeah, everybody wants to send these drivers to New York that way. And it's like, oh, I don't want to run the east. I want to run west and south, okay? West and
Not
south.
California.
No, I don't want to go that far.
Yeah.
I draw the line at how far I want to go.
Yeah.
And I've already drawn the line. And I'll bring up the weather map because it's easier. And here's the line I have drawn. And I will screen share this. Yeah, see, I'll just make it a little bit smaller. And go like this. I'm going to go like this. This is where I want to run to. And this is where I want to stay. Okay? I want to run here to here, down here, over here, into Kentucky, over into North and South Carolina, Ohio, Pennsylvania. That's it. In Michigan. Okay? I do not want to go here. I don't want to go way over here. And I sure the hell don't want to go over here. Now, maybe down to Alabama and Georgia. Yeah, okay, because that's within my lines. But my line starts right here. Like, okay. It comes across, goes down, comes across, comes down. I don't want to go here. I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there over here. I don't want to be over here either. I'm sure the hell ain't going down here. One thing I will not be going to is this place because they don't like truck drivers apparently.
Where's that?
Colorado.
Oh. Wow.
See, because I'm used to going here because I know St. Paul's pretty good. I know Madison, Wisconsin, really good. In Milwaukee, I know Chicago like the back of my hand. Okay. I've been to Springfield. I've been to Indianapolis. I've been into Louisville, Kentucky, Lexington. I've been to Charleston, West Virginia, North and South Carolina. Yeah. So these are the areas that I'm familiar with, and I know how to get there. I do not want to go over Oklahoma. No, I don't want. I don't want to go to Kansas either. So too many tornadoes in Kansas. In Missouri,
Yeah.
well, I don't know. I'm not sure, but Arkansas, I don't know. But I just want to go where I'm used to running, and like I said, I know Minnesota really good, like St. Paul's, and all different parts of Wisconsin, like Appleton and Sheboygan and Oshkosh, Madison.
I love in Wisconsin. Madison's about 45 minutes north of me.
Ain't nothing wrong with Kansas, Roy says. Well, I don't know Kansas, so I don't want to go anywhere where I don't know.
I would love
less stressful.
I would love to go to Kansas.
Why?
I've been to every part of Ohio. So. Then I've pretty much seen all of Kentucky, really, because I did a lot of Kentucky. And North and South Carolina, I've basically got all over through there, and Virginia. And Pennsylvania, well,
No, he's not from Kansas. He's from Pennsylvania.
Mhm.
And as for Iowa, well, I used to go into Des Moines, Iowa all the time, and then I scoot up to Webster City and pick up my load and head back.
I never knew Toymans Bar&Grill can play the drums without even playing the drums.
There you go. See, I remember the one time when I stopped in St. Paul's because I went to a textile place to drop off a load, and then they scheduled a pickup for me. I was like, great, all right. Where am I going? Oh, Des Moines, Iowa. I'm thinking, boy, that's a long way away. Well, it's only like this big on the map. Yeah, calculated how far it is, really. So, all right, that's where I'm going. So, I only have enough hours to get to Webster City, and then I have to shut down. And I did. I went into the Webster City, and I went to the truck stop, shut down. Well, you got to pick it up today. I said, I don't have enough hours. You're sending me too far from where I am. So you're going to have to call them and reschedule the pickup. So, and that's what they did. Yeah, they rescheduled it. Okay, you can pick up in the morning. Great. What time do you think you'll be there? I said, well, I'll let you know when I get there. So I was there in the morning. So picked up my load, started heading back. Yeah. I sat there and told the dispatch, I said, you want me to do a pickup and it's over, anywhere 100 miles or 80 miles away? It ain't gonna happen. I said, I'm in St. Paul's, Minnesota. She's going, yes. I said, my pickup should be at least, 25, 30 miles away from where I am. Not into different states. Like, come on. You got to think about it.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Oh, so what else has been going on, Ron? Anything good? Got a new funny story or something for us?
New funny story? Let's see. I got stuck 3 times. Bogged down because the plow guys didn't want to plow. And see, I had to deal with trailers that were sunk into the ground that I've tried to get under, couldn't get under, and as they were sinking because some dumbass shunter decided I'll just drop it over here because there's no room up front. I'll just drop it in the back, with a load of big giant rolls of paper, which is about 80,000 some odd pounds, slowly sinking and going like this. And I noticed the one trailer, and I'm like, I don't think I'm going to get under that. 'Cause I was going to rescue the trailer and put it up where it was supposed to go. I couldn't even get under it.
So what the hell are you supposed to do at that point?
At that point, tow truck comes out and lifts it up.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, because it's sunk.
It's an unnecessary bill. That could have been prevented. It definitely could have been prevented.
Even the empty trailers that were in the back, because it's not paved back there, it's all just dirt and gravel, right? Even the empty trailers started to sink.
Yeah.
And there's hardly, and an empty trailer basically weighs nothing, really.
Right.
But once you get, 40,000 or 80,000 pounds in a trailer, it's like, holy fuck. It just goes. So it's like, I can't get under it. Sorry, can't have that trailer. So, yeah, but some truck drivers don't care. I don't know. They don't think. Anyways. One thing I don't do is drop a loaded trailer in somewhere where it's going to sink.
Yeah?
No. Well, because it's your fault. Because you're the one who's going to get, your ass ripped open, right? You're going to get in shit. You're going to get written up.
Well, that freaking paper ain't no joke, man. That shit gets heavy.
Those giant rolls of paper weigh a lot of fucking. There's a lot of weight.
I bet.
I used to take those giant rolls of paper. Not only am I doing bales of textile stuff when I was trucking, I also had those big rolls of paper that have gone into Green Bay and everything, and it's just like, yeah, that's heavy shit. It is heavy.
All the way down from Green Bay, paper mills everywhere.
That, and I can remember when I had to take a load of bricks over to Des Moines, Iowa, in a van trailer, a load of bricks. That was freaking heavy.
I bet.
I had a hell of a time trying to balance out my load and get all the weight ratios correct. I ended up being, 200 pounds over on my steers, and being 75 pounds over on my drives, and a little bit. And I've gone through all the scales, and they just kind of, I said, I tried to balance it out, and they're like, well, they're going, all right, you can go ahead. I didn't get any fines for it, so they let me go. Now, if it was like, in the thousands of pounds, ticket. And by the way, you can't go anywhere until you figure out how to get all that weight off. You gotta figure out.
Yep.
Nowadays, trucks have suspension gauges, so you know how much is on your suspension on your rear end just by looking at it and going, I think I'm a little overweight on my ass. So go to the scale, adjust your fifth wheel, adjust the bogies on the trailer in order to shift the weight.
Yeah.
So, and each one of those notches in your fifth wheel that you see on the fifth wheel, each one of those notches or each one of those notches that are in the trailer, those little round holes that you see are side by side, each one of those is about 1,000 pounds.
Huh.
So you either move the bogies forward to the front of the trailer to put more weight on the truck, or you pull your fifth wheel back to add more weight on the trailer, or the bogies back. It works either way. Right? You got to figure out where the happy medium is, because you're only allowed 34,000 on your steers.
Yeah.
3,400 pounds on the steers. That's it. That's your front axle. That's what we call the steers. then you have your heavyweight states where you're allowed to carry more. Too. But if you have to go into a state that's not a heavyweight state, you need a permit. Now, Michigan is one of the heavyweight states. Ontario is a heavyweight state or province, too, depending where you're going. See, what when I was over the road doing dry van, I followed the strict criteria of 80,000 pounds, regardless where I'm going. So that's the total of weight and truck. That's your combination weight. That's all you weight together. And don't forget, fuel adds weight too. So if you have full tanks, don't forget fuel adds weight to the truck as well. And so does your body. So.
Oh, I gotta go.
It's 12,000 there. Yeah, 34 here.
I gotta go.
So. All right,
Bye,
Mike. Thanks for coming up, buddy. We'll catch you later. There you go.
How big are them fuel tanks? They 100 gallons apiece?
With today's gas prices, I can put in, and I've got saddle tanks on both sides. 200, actually 500 liters, or whatever that is in gallons. They're 95-gallon tanks.
Yeah.
A side.
That's a lot of money in fuel.
Yeah.
Well, diesel's like $4.50 here. What's it up there by you?
Well, it's higher than regular gas. It's like, I haven't looked at the price of diesel lately because I'm not the one buying it. The company is. So it's a little bit higher. So yeah. Yeah, fuel weighs 7.14 gallons. So, but you don't fill your tanks all the way up. It says right down there, only fill it up 95% of its capacity, because if you overfill it, because diesel fuel gets warm and it expands in the tank. It will expand. If you fill it right up to the top, doesn't matter how tight you put that cap on, it's going to leak out because it's expanding. Diesel fuel expands. It's not like gasoline. When it gets hot, and the sun, why do you think the tanks are aluminum? To help keep the fuel cold. Plus, aluminum is lightweight.
Right.
But diesel fuel, when the sun's sitting there baking on that fuel tank, it's expanding the fuel inside because it's starting to heat it up, and it will expand. So, and there is an overflow too. There is a ventilation valve in there where the fuel ends up pouring out too. Not only from the cap, but there's a little ventil. So I see a lot of drivers today, and they're like filling it right up to the rim. I'm just shaking my head. I say, you're putting too much fuel in that tank, man. You've got no expansion now. You've taken the expansion out of it.
Yeah.
So now, when it starts to expand, what happens when it's in the container? What happens to the container when it starts to expand? It starts to bulge out. It's got to go somewhere.
Yeah.
When I take the cap off my fuel tank on my truck, you can hear the air escaping because of all the fumes and expansion that's already happened inside.
Right.
You can hear it going. You're like, I seen one driver, the company that I used to work for, come up. He says, "Look, I got fuel leaking." So, and I'm looking at the cap, and I can see it, and it's just coming out. I said, the seal on the cap is gone. That's why it's coming out your cap, and it's pouring all out. What's he going to do? And I told him, I said, don't loosen the cap. And what did he do? As soon as he loosened it, it just started gushing out. And we just a major. I told you, don't undo the cap. Yeah, that cost the company a lot of money to clean up and everything, sewer suckers and everything else. If anything, try and tighten the cap up to stop it, because one, you put too much fuel in the damn thing. So, no, I've never driven small gas tankers. So,
were you here earlier? But Toyman Bar&Grill got me to go live this morning.
Oh, it's amazing that he did that.
That was pretty cool.
There you go. Well, I'm glad you went live. I'm glad you were inspired, Nora.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. I was wondering why the names was shut off. It's all good. By fix. So. Yeah, I don't know if I would want to drive a fuel tanker or not there, Lynn. To me, it's like a rolling bomb going down the highway.
Pretty much.
So. And the thoughts of jackknifing in a tanker truck just kind of, and the other thing is that slosh of the fuel sloshing back and forth and side to side. I watched fuel trucks come to a stop, and I was sitting behind one, and I could see it going like this. As it stopped, it's still rocking back and forth because the fuel is going. I've seen fuel trucks go around the corner a little too fast, and the whole trailer's starting to lean because everything's being pushed to one side. Yeah.
Yeah, that don't sound like too much fun.
Now, I did have, a first-hand experience with liquids in my van trailer. And I forget, where the hell was I? I was in Chicago somewhere, and I had to pick up a load of tuna oil that were in these big stainless steel vats that they were contained in. Me, myself, was not thinking about the movement of the liquid. All right.
Good night, Matt.
Good night, Matt. Until I had to come to a stop, and I'm stopping, and I'm going like this. And I'm sitting there, and I'm feeling, and it's in the van trailer. I can still feel it moving. I'm thinking, oh yeah. Pretend you're a tanker truck, and yeah, I can feel the movement. Especially when I went around the corner, and I went around extra slow, and I'm watching the trailer as it starts to lean and slow down a bit more. It's like that load was a little nerve-wracking bringing back.
I could imagine.
Oh, because one, I'm not used to it, so I used extra precautions and did not like this rocking motion when I was at this stoplight. So, yeah, that was a different experience. Kind of learned from that very quickly. So, 2,000 gallons of plastic totes do the same thing. Oh, there we go. I remember when I went over to pick up some empty auto racks over in Michigan from a Ford plant. Apparently, I guess the forklift driver did not put the racks tight up against the nose. I guess there is a what was there, about a 6-foot gap between the racks and the nose of the trailer, and I had to do an emergency stop, and I had to slam on the brakes. All of a sudden, I heard something sliding in the trailer, and I'm like, and it's coming closer. I'm like, this ain't going to be good. It felt like when they slammed into the nose, it felt like I got rear-ended by another truck.
Oh shit!
Oh yeah, everything just come flying forward.
Oh.
It's like I'm sitting there, I'm bracing for it, and wham! It's like, wow. I'm like, somebody didn't load the trailer right.
They give you a little bit of a jump start.
No, because I had to get on the brakes. It's either that or get on the brakes or hit the car. I didn't want to hit the car. So I hammered the brakes. Oh, Muggsy, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you. I got my tanker license because we hauled those 2,000 gallon. Oh, really? There you go. Why are you hiding, Nora? Because Nora's off doing something. You know, I've come close to rolling my truck over.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when I first started driving, because I had steel coils that were upright, so that were chained down.
Oh.
The one broke, and these are big steel coils.
Nice.
Went around the corner, slammed up against the trailer, and the trailer went like this. And I looked at it, looking at my mirror, like, no, not today, you're not. Come close, the trailer went, whoa, and I slowed down, bang. It's like, stopped the truck, hopped in there, climbing around the coils like this. I'm like, oh yeah, there's the loose one. Great. I'm going to have a hell of a time trying to get that back into place.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't get it back into place. I thought, I'm going to drive and see. I've got another 30 miles to go before I drop these off. Drive very carefully. So, hello, Chrissy. Ace Black Widow 24 is in the chat. How you doing? Good to see you. I've jackknifed too once, Roy, too, in the parking lot. So, yeah, that's not a fun experience when you see your trailer coming around all of a sudden. It's like, yeah, this ain't gonna be good. I'm okay, and you? I'm doing great. All good. So, yeah. I do. I am going to say that I did put a truck in the ditch once, and that was in the yard that I was going to.
Oh yeah.
Because we come down, and then I got this little grade to climb in order to get into the yard.
Yeah.
Right? So, and we had freezing rain and everything, so everything just iced right over. And I'm trying to get up. And I'm like this. All of a sudden, I start sliding backwards. I'm like, all right, stop the truck. But I'm still sliding back like this. I'm trying to get up, put the truck in reverse, back up. went up, couldn't get up. All of a sudden, the truck went over this way like this, slid out from underneath the trailer a little bit, and then it started sliding back. And I felt the truck go like this. So, oh, great. I'm sliding into the ditch.
Oh, shit.
And so, this is like 3 a.m. And I'm not in a good mood, and I've been trying to get out, and it's just like, nope, I can't move the truck and everything, so I'm gonna have to wake the boss, which is house. His house is right there, because I'm looking at his house. I'm like, he's probably sleeping, but I'm gonna have to wake him up. Woke him up. Hey, Ron? Yeah. What are you calling me? I said, look out your bedroom window. See my truck sitting there? Yeah. I said, get in the backhoe and get me the fuck out, please. He said, what happened? I said, it's all icy here, and I slid in it. He started giving me shit. I said, you knew the ice storm was coming. Why did you not do anything to prepare the yard?
Yeah, where's all the fucking salt?
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I went up one side of him and down the other. Well, I didn't care. I was not impressed. So, yeah, he had to pull me out. Even the backhoe had a hell of a time trying to get me out because of all the ice.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that ice is a mother, isn't it?
Oh yeah, exactly. Especially when that year we were doing a lot of road construction.
Oh yeah.
And we had a lot of road grindings, from the grinding machines that grind up the road. Right.
Oh yeah.
So we were dumping all the road grindings in our yard because he bought the road grindings and and spread it out instead of having gravel and stuff, right? Road grindings down, spray some liquid tar in it to here, get a steamroller and pack it all down. You put ice on that, it's just like
yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Yeah, I was not happy with that. That's the first time I put a truck in a ditch.
Well, was that the last time?
Yeah, that was the last time.
Okay, that's a good thing then, right?
Yeah. I don't know how many times I've come close of being on the highway and watching my trailer starting to come around. Just, yeah, not today. We're not going to no ditch today. Why do you think when I travel down the highway, I don't max the truck out to its full potential to the governor point, because I need that little extra speed in case something happens. Mm-hmm. They can mash on the fuel and then straighten it back around. I don't like governors on trucks, but I can understand why they're there. But trying to get yourself out of a jackknife situation, you could use that extra fuel and
Hi, Ken.
Tramp on it. How you doing, Ken? Good to see you. Redneck Connection is here. So you can get yourself out of that situation. So I've been in that situation quite a few times where I've had to mash on the fuel in order to snap that trailer back around.
That works pretty damn good then, huh?
Yeah, it can, but it can also backfire on you too. So you got to be careful.
I'm just wondering if you that starts happening, you mash on the fuel. After that, do you just gradually start slowing back down, or what?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Or you do the unthinkable thing, little spike, and just kind of apply the brakes a little bit to slow the trailer down so you can pull it in behind you. But sometimes that backfires too.
Oh. So
you have to be careful of what you do.
So what you're saying is you need like 10 plan Bs.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah.
But majority of the drivers, when they see the trailer start coming around, the first thing they do is get on the brakes. The big mistake, because that just sends that trailer right around even faster.
Yeah.
And you wonder why you're going in. Now there are certain situations where the trailer comes around and you've got nothing you can do. You're going along for the ride. You've lost control of the truck. You're done. You're going to the ditch.
Mm-hmm.
You got a freaking 80,000-pound load. That I'm sure that could happen pretty darn quick.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's a lot of preventative measures that you can try and do to try and get it back under control. But yeah.
Wow.
So.
Yeah, I bet that's kind of freaky.
I've had my truck on ice when I was coming on. My tractor started doing one of these funny things. I just got off the fuel, just started steering the truck and watching the trailer, watching everything. And I'm still sliding back and forth like this. And I thought, not today. I started cranking the steering wheel back and forth in order to get it to bite on the ice.
Yeah.
So, yeah, just say you're going to shit your pants because it's not a very good feeling because now you're worried. It's just like, yeah, am I going to the ditch or am I going to take somebody out? Or am I going to, end up having the trailer crush into the cab?
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy when you think about it, ain't it?
Mm-hmm. Well, one thing I've learned over my truck driving years is, especially driving in the wintertime, when the spray from the truck in front of me stops coming off and he's no longer emitting, moisture and spray off his tires, it's no longer hitting my windshield, that tells me we're sitting on ice. That tells me I better start backing off and start giving myself some room.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've had that happen on the 402. Coming back from the States, I'm following the truck. And I'm one truck length behind him. So, like you can fit another truck in between us. And I'm watching him. And I noticed that all of a sudden there's no spray coming off. And I start looking at the highway. I'm like, oh, shit. This ain't good. So I started backing off. As I started backing off, the truck in front of me lost control and off into the ditch he went. And I just started backing off at the right time. I just kept my foot off of everything and just coasted through.
No.
That's all I did was coasted through. Even in the wintertime, when I go over an overpass or go under an overpass, I take my foot off the fuel and just let the truck coast over.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's where ice builds up, on top of bridges and underneath the bridge.
Yeah.
That's where the icy patches are, right? Too. So I just take my foot off of everything and just glide over it and then slowly apply the fuel again.
All right, Mr. Ron. I'm going to hit the bed.
All right, buddy. Well, thanks for coming up. It's good to see you.
Yeah, it was good talking to you guys again.
Yep. Don't work too hard tomorrow, and hopefully you get a good payday next week.
Yeah, hopefully.
All righty.
All right, I'll see you later, buddy.
Yep. How you doing, Anomaly? What's going on? Good to see you. Anomaly and Documentaries is here. Glad the bar is open again. There we go. RD&T, what's going on, Randy? Good to see RD&T. Cheers. There we go. Pretty good music, eh? Let's change the music up. Let's change it up a bit. What do you think? I don't know where the hell Nora is. Nora, did you fall asleep on me? All right. There we go. Turn that up a bit. There we go. A long, hard week and time to relax at the cottage. Right on. Hey, Dave and Wolfie, what's going on? Good to see you. Dave's not here. That's right. All right, Dave's not here. All right, Dave and Wolfie's here. How you doing, Dave? Good to see you. Yeah, I don't know what Nor just kind of turned his camera off, muted his mic. So, no, it is what it is. I was going to play some drums. Well, maybe I still can. Well, we'll see. What time is it? Yeah. Well, not really. It's 11 o'clock. I don't want to piss off the neighbors. Yeah, it's in the wash. I washed it. And it's hanging up to dry. I don't put that. By the way, Ken, I don't put your T-shirt in the dryer. I let it air dry. So. I guess I scared him off. Yeah. There you go. Let's see, what can I do? Because I really need to go upstairs and go to the bathroom. So, no, it's not covered in sheetrock dust anymore, Ken. Like I said, I washed it and it's hanging up to dry. All right, I did shoot a video that I was supposed to put up on the channel, but I never did get around to it. So while I go pee-pee, I'll throw that up and everybody can watch it. Then I'll leave the music playing. So we'll get this ready. This was on my way home this morning. So at 6 o'clock in the morning. And yes, the roads were very slick and slippery. So there we go. So there's my truck. There's the truck that I drive right there. All right, without further ado, we'll play that video and I will return when I'm done going to the little boy's room.
Welcome back to the Bar&Grill. As you can see, it's freaking snowing again. This started all around 1 o'clock this morning. We started getting rain. Then it changed over to freezing rain. Now it's snowing. It's time for me to go home. Take a stop off the bank. Do a little banking on the way home. Speedy little fucker. Hey, look, slow down, stupid. Oh yeah, they're squeaky wipers. Oh. Oh look, there's the choo-choo train. It's a go train. Yeah, my window's freezing up. Go figure. Turn the heater up a little bit more defrost. Yeah, it's really cold out. Yeah, vents. Oops. Boy, really greasy there. Yeah, the roads here are a little slick. Stop squeaking. Yesterday's show on the Toyman Fishies show was a good one. Mr. Tham's World won the giveaway. Oh, he's got it. It's artwork too. There you go. Yeah, let's see what's happening on the right. Oh, it's all. Let's see. Slick. Yeah. Just a light on there. What does it say? It says, oh, temporary out of service again. This bank is really starting to piss me off. I just wondered, I'll go for a little drive. Like, really, people? I don't understand why they got to keep doing that. But, can't have people bank early in the morning, people who work nights. We have to make sure we inconvenience them. So much for your 24-hour banking, TD Canada Trust. Unbelievable. Now let's see what the other bank machine down here. I bet you it's freaking close, dude. Unbelievable. Now let's see what this bank machine says. We'll find out when we get around there. Amazing. This one is open. Well. Yeah, it takes care of the banking. Now we go home. Oh, I got an emergency alert on my phone too. Really? Texting me? Nobody's texting me. Nope. All right. Anywho. All right. We're off like a herd of turtles. We'll go this way.
All right, we're back. There you go.
Ooh.
While I was upstairs, I decided to make myself something to eat, so I brought myself down some nice hot wings with some hot sauce on it.
Yum.
So, yeah, I'm kind of getting hungry. You know, it's my snack. I get a snack, right?
Do you have a snack time too?
Yep, well, you know.
Here, I'll take some too, will ya? I got my empty bowl here.
Mm.
I'll take some.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Hi, Randy.
This hot sauce is hot.
It's okay. You can have it.
Right.
Hi, Randy. RDNT. I sure hope your co-host is okay.
Yeah, she's feeling a little bit under the weather, but she'll be all right.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sure when she's feeling it up, excuse me, she might be back up. Depends on how she feels. So yeah, if she's not up to coming back up, that's okay too. She needs to be looking after herself, taking care of what's going on. So one thing about hot wings and beers, when you drink beer, it's going to make your mouth even hotter. It's the only problem with hot sauce.
Should we tell Ron if he gets sauce on his nose?
Yes, please. Let me know. Oh, wow. I still got a lot of hot sauce left upstairs, so I'm going to incorporate this hot sauce in with my barbecue sauce when I make it next time. So as well I do, I'll make it, and then once I start bottling it, then I'll just pour the hot sauce and mix it all up in there. It's all ready to go.
Yum.
Mm-hmm.
I got me a little bit of a snacky snack and come back, and you were playing a video and you were gone. Like, oh, whoops.
Well, I needed to pee. I'm hungry. So, I got some wings left. I'll heat those up.
Apparently, you're making Randy hungry.
Well, good. That's my job. That's what we do here in the Bar and Grill and on the Toyman Fish Show. We like to make everybody hungry as much as possible. We talk about food, and look at these nice. Look at that nice hot sauce on that wing, eh? Yum yum yum.
Yep, I had my favorite. I should have taken a picture of it. I'm gonna have to take a picture of it next time. But I had bacon wrapped chicken breast.
Oh yeah.
And it was scrumptious.
Yeah, bacon and chicken go together hand in hand. Oh yeah, these are good. Even though I'm starting to sweat a little bit. Finger food.
I don't know.
I brought lots of paper towel down.
Probably when cows start to fly.
Really?
Well, I gotta answer the chat. When are we going to cut Nora's hair? Probably when cows fly.
Well, I do have a set of sheep shears here. Maybe I'll have to bring those across the border when I come visit Nora. Haircut time.
Yeah, by the time that I'll have it cut by then. I'm just not gonna say when. It could be tomorrow, it could be next week, or it could be 2 months from now.
There we go. I get my hair cut done once every 3 months. That's it. I wish I could eat a peach right now. Boy, what's Roy thinking?
I don't know. I don't know. But you know, speaking of hot sauce and stuff, I don't know. But ever since I don't know December, I feel like my taste buds changed. I can't take real spicy stuff anymore. It's like my taste buds changed.
Well, that happens.
Even pepper does it to me now. I can't put too much pepper on, or else I can just feel it.
Were you just talking about ordinary black pepper, white pepper? Just pepper in general?
Yep. I mean, I had what was it? I don't remember.
I got one wing left, the last wing. This is the biggest wing. I saved the biggest for the last. All right. I put some extra sauce on this one.
Of course, somebody donated me money one time for a haircut, so that was pretty cool. I don't know who that person was. I have a feeling who, but I don't know if it was. A long time ago.
Boy.
But everybody likes my poodle hair, and I mean everybody.
Okay, bedhead.
I mean, just look at that head.
Well, not to be, you know, I like animals, and I'm an animal lover, but there are certain breed of dogs that I really don't care for. Really? And that's a yappy Chihuahua. Damn things are so skittish. Yeah. They bark all the time. It's like, shut up. To me, a Chihuahua is like an oversized rodent. A lot of people think they're cute. I don't know. I find them annoying. But of course, that's just me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There's a few yappy ones out there.
Yeah, ankle biters. Why is it always it's always the ankle biters that are the yappiest dogs? As we call them over here. There's something caught between my teeth. Hang on. Called chicken. Oh, my nose is running now. Oh, my mouth is burning. hot sauce is hot. Holy, it's good sauce though. Boy, there's a lot of heat to that hot sauce.
He's making us hungry.
I'm gonna pay for this in the morning. I already know. Oh. Anyways.
By the way, a certain someone called you earlier today.
Yeah, I'm not used to that ring on my phone because there's the phone app.
Yeah.
So, thanks for calling, Nora. My mouth is still burning.
Oh, like I said, I'm going to call you at a certain time. I didn't forget. I was busy. I was doing Nora things, but I didn't forget about you.
Yeah. That makes two of you. So you and one other person has not forgotten about me.
Mm-hmm.
I say that jokingly.
I know. So we have to keep you on your toes.
Yes, I know.
That's why you get a random hi from Nora every once in a while. Hi, Ron.
Yeah, I noticed that.
It could be at 6 o'clock in the morning. Could be 11 o'clock at night. It could be at 3 a.m. You just never know when I'll get a...
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So.
I don't know why. I just like saying hi. Hi. Hi.
Don't mind me. My lips and everything and mouth are just kind of sizzling away here. Man, you imagine if you had a cut in your lip and you eat that hot sauce, that would sting. Never-ending burn. Oh, man. When's it going to be spring?
Shortly. Probably next month.
Two more months to go, or what?
Probably.
Hello, Dreams. How you doing? Good to see you. I don't dare rub my eyes because I just got done eating hot chicken. So I think, yeah.
Do it. I'll highlight you for extra views.
Nora, screw off.
Sorry, but come on, think about it.
Now, I'm really jealous. You don't randomly say hi to me, Nora. Uh-oh, Nora, what did you start? Oh, Roy feels left out.
A lot of people. I'm very bad at that. I'm very bad at that. Forgive me.
Yes, you are. Apparently, you are, because you're getting in shit from Roy. You're getting in big doodah caca. You know how you can make up to it? Just send them a long text. Hi.
Well, last time we talked was February 5th. I sent him a beverage picture, and that was during the Toy Fishy show. Hi, Roy. Hope you're doing well. Am I blocked or something? Because every time I write him, it says Roy is here now.
Blocked where?
That's weird.
What are you talking about being blocked? Blocked where?
Oh, on Messenger.
Oh.
Because every time I say hello or something, it says Roy is here, tap something, something.
Oh, okay.
Just a weird random message.
Let's see. Now I'm thinking about going back trucking. Now, do I think about maybe buying a truck? And I won't have to worry about a company truck.
I would ask Containerman 68. That would be a question for him.
Well,
I don't know what to say, so I can't help you there, Ron. I'm sorry. If you own a truck, does that mean you have to do all the upkeep versus having a company? Containerman's a company man.
Yeah, fuel, insurance, and everything else, the whole 9 yards, maintenance.
Versus having the company and they can take care of that for you.
But then again, for the first, for the first 5 to 10 years, you're basically married to the truck. You're always on the road. But it would be nice, you own your own truck. You don't have to worry about who has been in the truck last and what kind of pig or you don't have to worry about, you're slip seating with another highway driver. And is he a pig? And does he clean up after himself when he's done? It's like, that's the other thing too you got to think about, because I keep my truck nice and clean. I've gone into some highway trucks that I've worked for companies and got in the truck, looked around, got right back. Yeah, I want another truck. It stunk. I refuse to drive a stinky truck. Sorry. But some guys, who are over the road are just basically slobs. It's not my truck. They just trash it. I really don't understand their way of thinking. To me, a company gives me a half decent truck that looks nice, but I'm going to keep it looking nice on the inside too. That's my office, right? And I got to sleep in that office too,
But
do I really want to sleep in a dirty, trashy, smelly truck? No.
But you take more money home. I basically have my own truck. But he's a company.
He's a company driver, which he's the only one who drives the truck. He's a dedicated driver for that truck. There's no slip seating. Nobody else is taking his truck. Nobody else is trashing the truck. I used to work for a company like that, and that was great. So, and then he decided to do other things, and so lost that job. That was a great job because nobody else drove that truck. I was the only one, besides the owner. We're the only two that had the set of keys for that truck. That's it. I kept that truck nice and clean. Always wiped it down. Always vacuumed the carpet, everything. I treated it as if it was as if I owned it. It's one of the nicest trucks I ever drove, actually. Nice Western Star. That was one of the nicest trucks I ever drove.
Mm-hmm. Every time I see a Peterbilt, I always think of Roy. I don't know why.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know, there's an old saying about Peterbilts. Yeah, I got a 2-stack Pete with a prick behind the wheel. There you go. I like Peterbilts too. They're nice trucks.
A lot of farmers have them.
Yeah, Kenworth's a nice truck too to drive.
Mm-hmm. You have a Kenworth?
Well, I remember when I got told that yeah, your Western Star is up for sale. I'm like, no, it ain't. No, you ain't selling that truck out from underneath me. No, I love that truck. No, we can't. No, it's a nice burgundy truck. And no, he says I'm replacing the fleet with Kenworths. And I'm like, oh, great. All right. And then he showed me the Kenworth, and I had a studio sleeper. I'm like, oh, great. Oh, cool. All right.
If you have your own truck, you take advantage, bigger of percent of the pay home, but paying for more stuff.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because you got to pay for your fuel, that wages that you make.
Yeah.
You got to cover you know, when you blow a tire, or if you need new tires on there, you got to spend all that money out there too. Maintenance on the truck. So my brother, he owned his own truck, and he just kept breaking even because he had to keep shelling out money for. And he had a cab over. He had a Mack cab over truck, and yeah, he just kept breaking even all the time. He just wasn't really gaining, or he just kept breaking even. He got fed up with it and packed it all in.
Mm-hmm.
So now, see, if I was to buy a Peterbilt, I'd buy one that looks like this one. And because I like the looks of these Peterbilts.
Mm-hmm.
Oops, wrong button again. So these are the Peterbilts that I like. Are right here. Nice big long front end.
Nice.
Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that a nice looking truck?
Mm-hmm. Nice color, purple.
Well, it's more or less like a burgundy red, actually. Kind of. It's almost the same color as my Western Star.
Okay.
That I drove. And that Western Star had the extra long front end on it.
Mm-hmm.
So, which was really nice, and dual stacks. It had all the nice little lighting right along here and underneath here, and of course, same spot where this is. And also had two fender pulls stuck up that had little lights on either side, and the bumper was full of lights too. So
nice.
Yeah, that was the nicest truck I ever drove. Was that Western Star? And then you have the other type of Peterbilts, which have what we call anteaters, that look like this. Kenworths look the same way, because basically, what is mold? Okay, no, I don't want that. Get out of here. There we go. Here's a Kenworth. Peterbilts look the same way. This is a T680 next gen Kenworth. Oh, it's not a very good picture of it because but anyways, this is what we call it, the aardvark or anteater. And Peterbilts look the same way, have the same shape. All aerodynamic and everything. So
I see a lot of those trucks nowadays.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I don't know. I'm just more of I don't know. I seen a box truck, the box cab version.
Mm-hmm.
Like what brand is that?
Well, you know, if you got lots of money and a lot of drivers, when they buy their own trucks, they take pride in how their truck looks, and they will do them up. And they will actually go out and buy a matching trailer to go with the truck, or have the trailer match the truck. And now you've got a nice looking unit, which this truck is a very nice looking unit. This is a Peterbilt, nice burgundy red color with a matching trailer. Really sharp looking truck. I like this. Look at those nice big oversized chrome stacks, eh?
Nice.
Yeah, exactly. Like this person here, he enjoyed, man, this is a reefer trailer, so he look and look at this truck. Oh, really? Close. Look at that. Isn't that sharp looking? I love the paint job on this truck.
Nice.
That is nice. Oh, here's another one that's got a different type of paint job. It's like,
oh wow, pretty cool.
now these fenders back here, these fenders cost a lot of money. These are all fiberglass, but I'm going to tell you what, they are worth a lot of money. I mean, like this guy sunk a lot of money into his truck. Why? Because he wanted to do it up and personalize it. He's got the oversized sunscreen here, real nice. Look at all the lights on top of that, right up here, and of course the lights right here. Like he's done a really nice job. He's got the fuel tanks matching the color of the truck instead of having the chrome fuel tanks. He's got the nice chrome strapping on the fuel tanks, which really sets the truck off nicely. He's got a great looking paint job happening. Like, that's a good looking truck. I'll even this one. There we go. Look at that.
Wow.
Yeah. And I love big trucks, man. I love big trucks. Look at that. Look at this truck. Look at that. Ooh, look at that. Now, that's exactly the type of posts I had on my fenders. You see this here? These have little tiny lights on top, which is attached to basically your bumper. That way you know where the edge of this bumper is by these little posts.
I was just about ready to ask that.
Yep, that's what they're there for. Not only do they look nice on the truck, but they're there for a purpose. Look, he's got the nice chrome, shiny chrome fuel tanks there. So, yeah, this guy's done a nice job in his truck too, by doing it all up. Aftermarket bumper, obviously. So, and then of course, the aftermarket grates along here as well.
Toymans spend $500,000. That post is called the Idiot Stick. Had those for snow plowing. And hello, Kelly's Rail Fan Adventures. Good to see you.
Kelly's Rail Fan Adventures. How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, yeah. When it comes to big trucks, I love big trucks, man. I like driving big trucks. They're great. It's I do miss the open road though. Oh man. Oh, please show me a yeah, please show me a good. Oh, there we go. Now here is a stretched framed Peterbilt. Very, very sharp looking truck. This guy has done an excellent job on this. Look at this. Look at that extra long frame. Look at the fuel tanks.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah. That is a sharp looking. I like the looks of that. I bet you that's got a smooth ride too.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I like my hot rods, but I also love my big trucks too.
Is that a 13 or 18 speed?
I don't know. It didn't say. The truck, the Western Star that I drove was a 13 speed, and then when my Western Star had to go in for repairs, then I had to drive the shorter nose Western Star, which was the same color, but that was a 15 speed.
Mm-hmm.
Now I can remember back in the day when I first saw these kind of trucks. And I looked at it, I thought, I like the looks of that. This is a cab over Kenworth, which has a condo, a bunk in it. So it's a double bunk. Really nice. Look at that.
Neat.
That reminds me of BJ and the Bear, that trucking show.
What would you prefer in a Pete Toyman?
What do you mean for engine wise, Roy? Let's see, the Peterbilt's got to, be big enough for two people, and fridge, stove, little stove, little fridge, all the comforts of home, pretty much, like have your rolling apartment,
Mm-hmm.
As for engine, I probably would rather have a. I would have. It'd be a nice big cat underneath the hood. Nice powerful cat engine. And of course, all the exterior trimmings to make the truck stand out and look nice. Now, I do like the looks of this truck when these trucks first. Oh, really? Now you're going to send me somewhere else? Oh, there it is. All right. Okay, click on that. Oh, yeah. Now, I'm not a really big fan of International trucks. But when International came out with this design, I thought, wow, that looks really sharp. It's a retro type looking truck. And it kind of reminds me, if you ever seen that movie Maximum Overdrive, that's what this truck reminds me of. And there's this funky looking front end to it. Now that's a nice looking International. But as we all know, International builds throwaway trucks. So
3488 cat horse, 1,000 horses.
Yeah. The 3408 would be. I think that's what I had in my Western Star. Was the 3408. Because I know that thing climbed hills like like there was no tomorrow. There was no bogging down. There was lots of power there to go up. Not like a Cummings where it goes. That thing climbed hills. It had a lot of pulling power.
Mm-hmm.
So. Yeah, that thing had a lot of power. And that truck, even though my truck was governed, even though I was in the States, but the governor was set at 70 mile an hour. So, which I liked.
I'm surprised. I don't know. Never mind. That's a
But you know, and because of the speed limit laws over here in Canada, you know, trucks can't go any faster than 65 mile an hour, which is basically 105 kilometers. When you cut a truck back like that, and when it's time to climb hills, you got no extra power because it starts bogging down. Especially when you go through mountains and stuff. Well, that's why I like my Western Star, because that's the thing, because I've gone through, you know, some steep hills and stuff in Pennsylvania with that Western Star and climbed up some pretty good grades, and that thing just basically just hauled ass right up. I did have do some downshifting here and there, but not a whole lot of downshifting. You know, or shift gears up and down. It's just like climb grades, went down grades nicely, had a great Jake brake on it. I felt comfortable going through mountainous terrains with that Western Star. Didn't have any problems with it. And then when I started driving for other companies and taking their company trucks, there was one time when I was with a friend of mine, we decided to team and go out west where the truck was slowly getting away from me.
Mm-hmm.
Because it really was not set up the proper way to go through mountains. So, yeah, so I kind of, even though we've managed to get it back under control and heat the brakes up, but still, the Jake brake on it really freaking sucked. And of course, I had a Cummins engine in it. So, hello, Donna. How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for joining in.
Donna, hello.
Yeah. That's why, you know, if I was to buy a truck, I'd make sure it was a standard truck, not an automatic.
Mm-hmm.
I just a little, and it's just my comfort zone, really. I've seen video footages of automatic trucks running away through the mountains, and drivers can't gain control over it.
Wow.
You know, Yeah, I'd rather have a standard truck. Sorry. That's just my preference. That's just my preference.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yep. Everyone has their own preferences.
Yeah. Even though the truck I drive right now is automatic, which is a real pain in the ass.
Uh-huh.
Because you got all this traction control garbage. So I have to shut the traction control off. And then you get stuck, and then you can't rock the truck back and forth properly like you could with a standard. You know, if you get stuck, you can stop your truck, throw it in reverse, and then boom, back up, and then stop it, throw it, give it the fuel, pop the clutch, and you're out. Well, there's a delayed. There's a little bit of a delay. Once you put your foot on the fuel, all of a sudden, now that as you rolled forward a little bit, now it's going to kick in and you're not going anywhere. And you're just like, you're trying to rock this thing back and forth. And then if you overheat the transmission, well, then now you can't put it in gear. So now we got to wait for the transmission to cool down before the gears engage. It's just like, whoever thought of this idea of putting automatic transmissions in a truck had his head up his ass. Well, it's more fuel efficient. Yeah, well, maybe fuel efficient, but try and get one of these things out when you're stuck in the fucking snow.
Donna has a question for you in the chat. I don't think so. They are. I don't think so.
No, not all truckers are going on strike. Oh, hell, fuck, both governments on both sides would fucking have a conniption. They would order us back to work.
Yep.
But governments on both sides of the borders need to listen to our concerns about the industry as well. You know, you've got a lot of independent drivers out there on both sides of the borders who are trying to make ends meet. You know, fuel costs is a big thing. The more the fuel cost goes up, the more the groceries are going to cost for you to buy. So it goes down. It travels down the pipeline. Okay, it goes down. We're the ones who run the economy. We keep the economy rolling. Us truck drivers, the trains, the ships, the planes. All right. When fuel costs go up, everything else has got to go up. Drivers' wages has to go up. But as for drivers' wages, they don't always go up. They stay there until we're at the point where it's not worth me being out here on the road because I'm not making anything. Now, because of what's happening, now they decide, better pay a little more because nobody wants to get into it, because the truck driving industry has been driven into the ground so much. It's hard for anybody to make any money, really. You know, it's a great career to be in. If you want to be on the open road and get to see, different parts of the country, hey, great. It's good. It's a good job to get into. But they also like to tie our hands up as well. More regulations here. This is being regulated. That's being regulated. It's just like we're being regulated out the ass. It's like, and enough is enough. The fuel costs have got to come down. Great. Diesel fuel is one of the cheapest fuels to be manufactured, but yet it costs more than gasoline now. But, you need truck drivers to move the goods. So, and, there are good truck drivers out there, and then there are the bad truck drivers, just like, and it doesn't matter what industry you're in, you got good people and you got the bad people. You got people that shouldn't be behind the wheel of a truck because they have road rage all the time. Well, you should be driving. So, but as an industry, as the trucking industry is, yeah, it has been driven into the ground so much, and you wonder why. And the government's probably scratching their heads why we have a truck driving, because you put so many restrictions and mandates, excuse me, and mandates on us. Nobody wants to get into that business anymore. Nobody wants to do it. Everybody's getting fed up with it. You got to start lifting restrictions. You got to start making, lowering the fuel costs of transportation of the trucks, because the more the fuel prices go up on trucks, the more the groceries and the stuff that you buy in the stores is going to go up to compensate for it.
Mm-hmm.
But the drivers' wages are not going up. And that's what's pissing people off.
Yep.
You be lucky if you can make $80,000 to $90,000 a year driving a truck. Hey, you're doing good. I shunt trailers. I make $52,000 a year. When I started over the road, I was making $70,000, and then I watched that slowly dwindle down. Too. It got to the point where I might as well just stay in Canada, because I can make the same amount of money in less hours. Right?
Yep.
And that's how we look at it, is the hours.
Toyman, my boss, heard that 2025 California will be requiring trucks to have 2 DPFs.
Well, that's why we don't go to California.
What's a DPF? S.
So, I don't know what's going to become of the trucking industry. All of us got into it to make good money and to provide a good service, because we're, and that's what we do. We do provide a good service to everybody in all parts of the country.
Now,
bringing the goods so you guys can get your goods. So, but there's so much disrespect towards us. I've never seen so much disrespect towards truck drivers. And us truck drivers, we all stick together. We respect each other. We help each other out when there's a problem.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like. But nowadays it's all about me. And it's just like, you got people who you say, well, you truckers think you own the road. No, we don't think we own the road. We're out here doing the job. And if it wasn't for us, for you people who think we own the road, you wouldn't have all the shit in your house. You wouldn't have your house built if it wasn't for us. You have to think about that.
Oh yeah, that's very true.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the emissions, Nora, the emissions standards.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So every truck nowadays that's manufacturer's got what they call DEF fuel in it. So you have to run that. It's supposed to clean out your truck. It's supposed to lower the emissions and blah 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 blah.
Yep.
The only problem is when you run out of the DEF fuel or DEF liquid, however you want to call it, your truck will shut off. So it's very important to make sure you've got enough, especially if you're an over-the-road truck driver, make sure you got enough so you can fill that tank back up. Because you let that run dry, truck shuts off. So you can put that stuff. You can put that DEF chemical on your front lawn, and you'll have the greenest lawn that you could ever have. But there is one destructive element to that DEF fuel stuff. is slowly killing the bees off. So that's the only side effect. And I've noticed when all this death fuel, that's what they call it, the death.
Yep. Government juice.
When it all started being used, I noticed over the years after it was introduced, I'd be driving down the highway, like on the 401, on a bright sunny day, looking at the pavement, how the pavement all of a sudden starts becoming crystallized. That's from the death fuel.
Yep.
It looks like little tiny crystals sparkling in the sun. So whoever invented that didn't think about what it's going to do to the bee population. We lose the bee population, that's it. Everything's done. Because if you don't have bees, bees can't pollinate nothing, can't grow anything. So I wish all the truckers luck who are going to DC to do their protest. I was wishing all the luck here in Canada until they all got arrested because of you know who. He doesn't seem to realize you need the truckers to keep the economy rolling.
Oh yeah.
Now, I always said, and this would have to take, that means every different size of truck, including your small little delivery vans, which is still classified as a truck, by the way. No such thing as a cube van. In the eyes of the DOT, that's a little straight. That's called a straight truck. There's no such thing as a cube van in the eyes of the DOT. Anyways, every delivery truck and big tractor trailer on both sides of the border stopped moving for one day. It would bring both economies right to the ground.
Yep.
Poof. Boom. Done. Finished. And what are you going to do? Are you prepared to put and this, I'm just doing an guesstimate on how many truck drivers there are in North America, combined Canada, Mexico, and us. Are you prepared to put 40 million truck drivers in jail?
Yeah.
Yeah, your jail ain't big enough for 40 million truck drivers to be put in jail if we all decide to stop and go on strike. Boom.
Yeah.
So. So I think both governments, you better have a hard look at this industry, because if we really wanted to, we could bring economies right to a grinding halt. So I'm not saying we should do it, but I'm just saying, don't forget, we're the ones who run the economy.
Yep.
We help you run the economy by driving our trucks, by taking the goods to market. But every time we turn around, you're imposing this restriction on us and that restriction. You keep tying our hands up. Why would you tie a vital part of your economy up like this? Don't make a whole lot of sense. I can understand, yeah. Keep the safety regulations in force, big time. Force all the safety and regulations. I think the U.S. should adopt the 13-hour driving time like we do here in Canada. Just have it straight across the board.
Will that improve safety?
Well, I've driven 13 hours before.
Okay.
Right. we're allowed 13 hours of driving time with 2 hours on duty, a total of 15 hours a day. Right?
Yep.
In the States, I think they put it back down to 10 hours of driving time, and I have to read because I knew it was up to 11 hours at one point in time. I thought, great, we get an extra hour to drive. All right, cool. That was great, because when I was running in the U.S., I was running under, and I did the same thing in Canada, right? I still used the U.S. rules, just to cover my ass with my logbook and everything like that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, but nothing wrong with because if you're going to impose less drive time on a driver, that means you're going to add more trucks to the road. So, but nobody wants to get into this industry anymore.
Yeah, it's pretty sad.
That's the one thing. Back in the 50s, the 60s, early 70s, this was the cat's ass industry to get into. You were making some really good cash. Then as the 70s got on, all that started going downhill. It just slowly started going down. So 11 hours driving time, 14 hours, okay, so there we go. So yeah, so I know when I first started driving, it was 10 hours, and then they boosted up to 11 hours. Yeah. So, so we get to drive 2 more extra hours than the U.S. drivers, because we have 13 hours of drive time with 2 hours on duty for a total of 15 hours. They've got 11 hours plus 3 hours on duty for a total of 14.
Okay.
So. And the funny thing is, whenever I got back to the border, I got back there just as my 11th hour was almost up. And as soon as I crossed that line, right,
yep.
I'm on the Canadian side of the bridge, I just gained 2 more hours to go home to drive. Now, if I've been driving so long in Canada and I cross the border, I have to deduct my drive time from Canada to adopt it. No. All right. I only got 3 hours left to drive. I just got it in the States. I can only go for 3 more hours, and I have to shut down because I have to minus that now. Take those hours away. It's just like the one DOT says, you can't do this. I said, what do you mean? He says, well, you can't add 2 more hours to your drive time. I said, look, from this line to this line is in the U.S. You see where I crossed into the Canadian border? It says Canada border crossing. He's going, yep. Yeah. I says, you have jurisdiction right up to here. Now, I made it across the border before my time ran out. Now, as far as on this side of the logbook of that page, he's going, yeah, I says, you don't have no authority over here. And he kept arguing with me. Oh, yeah, I do. I said, no, you don't, because that part's done in Canada. Until up to a certain time, this is the U.S. section. Now I'm in Canada. You have no authority over here. And he kept arguing with me. I says, call out another officer, and he'll tell you. And he did. And those two were talking. He comes up, he says, I really don't like truck drivers who know the law like you do. Well, really? I said, you're prepared to give me a fine because I know what you were doing. Because I'm out of country. I'm a foreign driver in your country, and you wanted to find my ass. You're looking for an excuse to give me a ticket.
Yep, even Roy agreed. It should be the same.
Yeah. Yeah, it should be the same right across the board.
Yep.
We've got, U.S. drivers come driving into Canada, and we got Canadian drivers going into the U.S. going. It should be right across the board. Yep. The same. You know. Everybody's adopted the electronic log all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, why can't both sides of the the American and Canadian Trucking Association get together and hash out, let's do the same across the board with hours and stuff. But this is where you have to get government approval, and the government says no. That's the problem. Because they look at, well, there's too many drivers falling asleep. The reason why drivers are falling asleep behind the wheel, because back in the day they were running illegally, because every time we turned around, you're imposing this on us, and you're tying us up with this regulation. It's just like you're tying you're shooting yourself in the foot there, governments, by tying our hands up. That's what you're doing. Untie our hands. Yes, we will run the truck safely.
Yeah.
I won't drive a truck if I'm dead tired. If I feel like I'm too tired to keep driving, I could have lots of drive time left. I'm pulling over. I'm going to sleep. I don't give a shit what dispatch says. I really don't care, because they're not the ones out here driving the truck. I'm the captain of the ship. I decide when I start the truck up and leave. I decide if I'm too tired, I'm going to shut down and I'm going to get some sleep. So, but then there's a lot of trucking companies out there, and dispatchers are the worst ones, who, when they schedule loads, it's a very tight schedule. Stop doing that. When they start scheduling, oh yeah, this driver will be here and he'll be over here, and as soon as he's done in pickup, you got to stop doing that. All this tight scheduling and very little time to get there. Like, that's the other problem. It's not just the government restrictions, of course. It's dispatch with their head up their ass. Well, it's only a couple inches on the map. Well, that couple inches could be about 250 miles for all you know.
Wow.
You're like, I worked for this one company, and I dropped off. I was in Chicago. I dropped off in Chicago. And where was I? The hell was I? I'm gonna have to look at the map again. Where the hell? Oh yeah. All right. So I was in Chicago, dropping off it's actually a suburb of Chicago. All right. So I'm in Chicago. All right. And I was told I had to be there within 2 hours. All right. I said, all right, you got to use, okay, you're getting empty. You got 2 hours, to go to your pickup. It's all great. Where's my pickup? Well, they said, you got to go down to Lexington. Okay. Kentucky. Oh. Well, that's more than 2 fucking hours.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't look that far on the map. I said, that's more than 2 hours. And don't forget traffic and everything. That's that's a long frickin' drive. Let's see, I'm going from here to here. See, it don't look that far, but in reality, that's quite the ways.
Oh, yeah.
Look, from here to here is about 7 hours, six and a half to 7 hours in a car. Okay.
Yep.
From here, if I was to go from here, my truck, to go to St. Paul's, that's 14 hours. That's a 14-hour drive right there.
So what did you do?
Oh, I went and got so far and shut down and went to sleep and then continued on and picked it up the next day. So there he, oh, you're being late. I said, no, I'm not being late. You just scheduled it wrong. So, and of course I got held in detention because I was late picking up the load, because the smartest thing is, say, you're going to take a truck from Chicago and dispatch it all the way down in here. Meanwhile, you've probably got other trucks that are closer, like Cincinnati or Louisville, you know, which, you know, even from this port to this port is you know, boy, from Louisville to Lexington, well, it's not that far apart by the looks of things. In reality, yeah, it is. Hello. Like, see from where this balloon is where I am to get into Detroit. That's 2 hours and 15 minutes. And then you're another probably hour from there, Nora. So, with considering traffic, so we estimated about, you and I are about 3.5 hours away from each other for drive time.
Yep.
Because once you get into Detroit, next thing you know, boom, there's Toledo. Boom, you're in Ohio, because it's just a short little trip down the highway. It's just like you're there. Right. And this is the way I used to go in order to go to Louisville. I come down through here, around Columbus, into Cincinnati, and then here I am into Louisville. This is the way I go, right up along like this. So you can take this path down, come around, boom, there you are. From here to here, that's 8.5 hour drive. But from here all the way down, and that's longer. Look how long that is.
Oh, wow.
Like, now if I was to go from here to here, that's 12 hours. It's actually 12 hours and 20 minutes, actually. PC miler, 12 hours and 20 minutes. See, I wonder if, I'm kind of curious on something. Oh yeah, there's Green Bay. See, I used to go to Green Bay all the time. Green Bay, and then, oh yeah, there, look, there's Sheboygan in Manawak. Oh, and Oshkosh. I used to go to Oshkosh too. And oh yeah, Appleton. So this is there's my run, Nora. I used to go to up to Green Bay, drop off, zip back down to Sheboygan, pick up and zip back down. Or other times I would come up and drop off in Sheboygan, scoot over to Oshkosh, pick up, and come back down again.
Wow.
In Manawak, and then Appleton. I would drop off in Appleton, go up to Green Bay, do a pickup there, come down, do a pickup here, and then boom, done. I'm on my way home. Gosh, yes. Yeah, there is a nice little like a mom and pop's truck stop in here in Oshkosh, which really good food. And then in Sheboygan, along here, so yes, right in here, there's another mom and pop's truck stop that I used to stay at because I used to get in here, offload, reload, have enough hours to get in, and this is where I would stay. And I would stay at this mom and pop's truck stop. They had the most home cooked food. It's just like boom, and I was a regular there. I just walk in there and go, hey, how's it going? Hey, Rob, what's going on? It's the usual? Yep, the usual. Yep, no problem. So they knew I was from Canada. I just felt like one of the family members there.
Mm-hmm.
Good people that ran that mom and pop's truck stop. It wasn't a very big truck stop. It could probably only maybe accommodate maybe 15 tractor trailers. But they did quite the business.
Yeah.
So it's not a Flying J and it's not a petrol stop, but there's still the food was good and the prices were reasonable. So, and they had good damn food. I can tell you that. Because that's where I'm going. Because every time I pick up, well, you can sleep here. I said, no, I'm going to this truck stop. That's only half hour away from here. Oh, I know where you're going. I said, yeah, they got great food there. I said, yes, I know. And plus, I have nobody going like this, knocking on my door. Would you like some commercial company? Not really. So. Yeah, I kind of miss. I missed that truck stop actually. Let's go back to that truck stop again. Once I start going back over the road again, hopefully I can get into that area. Areas that I'm normally, like I said, I'm used to running. I got 5 more years of truck driving left in me, so I might as well do the last 5 years do it over the road. What the hell? Make some good money. Boom. I might even do it a little bit longer, depending on how I feel by then. Feel like going for a ride in the big truck, Nora? Yeah, I've taken a lot of people with me over the road too. They come along for the ride just to keep me company for a change,
Yep.
I wonder how little fishy is doing.
I don't know, but I know I'm getting pretty tired.
I'll see how long we've been going. Oh, I think I'm going to go to the 5-hour mark.
All right.
So.
I'm going to do a walkabout. I'll be right back.
You do your walkabout. I'll throw something up because I got to go upstairs and grab something to drink. I'll just throw a quick little video up.
Okay.
Just so people ain't bored to see. Oh yeah, here's a foggy morning that was last week when I was going to work at night for my night shift. So we'll play that video.
Oh, look at that. It's a foggy drive this morning. I mean, tonight. What do I mean this morning? Well, yeah, it is the morning. But anyways. Oh, we got to plug his car. It's very foggy up here tonight. I'm on my way to work. As you can tell, it rained here all freaking day. We got more rain coming tonight. Makes me wonder if this is all going to freeze and change over to snow like the last time around. Not really cold out either. It's pretty mild, so around 8 degrees Celsius. My truck should be out here soon.
There you go. There's a foggy drive for me going to work out that night. Oh, anyways. Hello, UFO. What's going on, Tim? Good to see you, brother. There we go. It's always a fun night when I go to work. Oh, really? there we go. Enough of the music. For now. Anyways. Tim, how you been, buddy? Hope everything. Yes.
It may not be fun, but it sure is fun for us to see the videos.
Oh, yeah, there you go. I wonder what happened. Yeah, what the let's see. What the hell happened to that one video that I had? Can't seem to find it now. Oh, I don't think I saved it. Oh, shit. Really?
Not too well, hanging in there. You doing okay, Ron?
I'm doing all right. Doing just fine, man. Doing just fine. So. Yeah. Let me see. What else we got here? Oh yeah, here's a nobody has seen this one. I'll just shut that off. And this is after the auction, right? A few days later.
Okay.
After shipping everything out, going to see my mechanic, pay him some money. So here is that trip that we did, and we go for a ride in the 300.
All right, welcome back to the channel. Another ride along. Just done at the beer store. Got my case of beer. Now I gotta go up to my mechanic and give him some money. Yeah. Last night was fun. All this snow. It snowed non-stop all night long. And everybody's still digging themselves out. So we'll just go for a nice little tour. Nice sunny day. Oh, well, mixer sun and cloud, but anyways, it's actually warmed up. You know, the thing after a snowstorm, they put salt on the roads, your windshield gets real messy.
You ever notice how I keep my distance between myself and the vehicle that's in front of me?
Yep, I noticed.
watch how that car in front of me gets on the highway. There's just the on ramp that we're going onto a different section of a little bit of a highway. Watch what he does. Watch how he comes out. This is not the way to do things. I used more of that and get on ramp than he did.
So, seeing how this is Friday and it's my long weekend, I don't have to go to work Sunday night. It's a stat holiday called Family Day here in Canada. I don't have to go to work until Monday night now. So, a nice little break. Do all kinds of things this weekend, I guess. Like drink beer. Do some live streaming. Work on the house. So I will be streaming this Saturday on the RWC Toymans channel. Do another auction. So I've already got all the packages all shipped out. Everybody's got their tracking number. And, that really helped out a lot. I got 2 bills I paid with that money. So that's why we're going for a drive today, because we're going to my mechanic so I can give him some money out of that. Last auction that we did. It'll put a little bit of a dent in that bill, so then I got a couple other things on this car that's got to get fixed, so it depends. If the house sells soon, I won't worry about fixing this car. I'll just go grab another one. I'll just go buy a newer one. So, well, we'll see what my options will be. So I will be buying another house, because the rent around here is crazy. Anywhere from $1,500 and up. Yeah, it looks like we got a bit of an accident up here. We got fire trucks, ambulances, tow trucks. Somebody made a mistake here. Anyways, hope everybody's all right.
All right, there you go. Yeah, you got that right. There, UFO people do drive crazy. And speaking about crazy drivers,
My mechanic's happy. I paid him some money.
so let's see. I'll just go forward to this through this video a little bit here to get to the point where I felt like being crazy for a little bit, for a split second.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Let's get this back a bit more. I'm just sitting behind this van, and I need to get into the left lane because I did want to be, there's a bus sitting right beside me, so, and I already knew that the bus stop is on the other side of the light, so he's going to be stopping and holding up traffic. So I thought I'll just move over, but I need to get into the left lane. I should say the right lane, left lane, right lane, in order to get back on the highway to go home.
Mm-hmm.
So here I am, thinking to myself, all right, it's time for me to be a little bit of a speed demon. and here we go.
Good light green.
And here at this point
So
of the
nice
section of the
this guy
video,
out or
I
what?
felt like being a nice guy. Watch this.
How sweet.
Yeah, I felt like being a nice guy.
Is that nice of me to let that car out? I could have been in brick and going, yeah, fuck you, you can wait. Anyways, and there you go. What do you mean naughty, naughty? What are you naughty about? Naughty, naughty toy man. What?
Are you being naughty? Roy, what's he doing? What naughty things is he up to?
Oh, there you are. Oh, hi. How are you?
Ron
No,
has been.
me being a speed demon.
Oh, yes.
Toymans Bar&Grill has been very good tonight. I'm proud of him.
Yes. Yes. There you go.
Aw, I'm very proud of you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Fishy.
Yes, welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, UFO.
Speeding ahead to get her to the bus. Well, yeah, speeding ahead to get her to the bus. Oh, come on.
He had to, huh? Dice. Maybe it'd be scary to ride with you. Hold on. Hold on tight.
Wow.
Well, I don't know.
Oh, jeez, really? Well. Let me see. Sure you want to ride with me? Let's see. I'm pretty sure it'd be an interesting ride. What do you think, Nora? After you've seen how everybody sees how I drive my car and I keep my distance from everybody else,
I would feel safe.
Nora. Nora. He's always buttering up, isn't he?
What do you mean buttering up?
Well, he does a little bit. That might not be a bad thing. Just that's what makes a peach go round.
Are you saying I should be careful of Toymans Bar&Grill?
Why?
Oh, Roy says, Fishy, you better get your bowl strapped in tight and put a lid over it. Don't need any water to spill out.
Well, if I can find this one video, let me see here. I know it's around here somewhere. Yeah, it's an interesting video. It's got some good music to it too.
Oh, is it your drumming by chance?
No, it's something else. Just hang on. I'll see if it's.
That's about right there, Roy, I think. Yes, Nora kisses ass.
Wow, really? Are you going to take that from Container Man, Nora? He just called you an ass kisser.
Well, he's very careful about it, though. He does sanitize and all afterwards. Right, Nora?
Well, I hope so. I don't know where his lips have been, but Shit, did I say that up loud?
I think so. Shh. Careful.
My bad. Why is it when you're trying to find something you can't find the damn thing?
I don't know.
Why does that always happen?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Where's that one? Oh, that's before that. Oh, really? Don't tell me it's not there anymore. Let me have one more look. Boy, this is really going to suck. Wow, really? I can't find what I was looking for. Oh, man. This really bites the big one. And the problem is too many damn train videos. Oh, man. Oh, never mind. I found it. All right.
Did you find it?
Yeah, this is when I was leaving the place that I used to work, the company that I used to drive for, before I went to drive for the company I'm driving for now. I
UFO
decided,
talking.
I'm going to do a nice little video, and yes, I was a real speed demon. I
Uh-oh.
mean, like really speeding.
Nora, come back.
Like, all right, so here we go. Let's see, we'll get rid of that. It's called Joyride.
Joy to the world.
It's got some good music to it, so I'll mute myself.
Uh-huh.
There you go. Hey, you still want to get in the car with me?
I don't know. I'm having second thoughts now.
See how fast that was?
Uh-huh.
I think I'll walk home.
Yeah. Or maybe biking like Nora might be a better idea.
Ain't that great when you speed up a video like that? It makes you feel like
Uh-huh.
I'll put the fishbowl on the handlebars and I'll take you home.
All right, cool. Thank you. Uh-oh, now you're gonna get the look, aren't you?
I missed that look.
There you go.
Well, I want you to say, with permission of saying so, that I wanted to inform you and also thank somebody at the same time. So, I am letting you know and thanking Roy that he sent $100 to my PayPal and he told me to keep $50 and to send you $50.
Oh.
So he just did that out of the kindness of his heart just not that long ago. And he had said I could say this on stream and, let you know. And, so there you go. It's pretty nice of him.
Yes, it is. Thank you very much, Roy. Appreciate that. And Fishy.
Yeah.
You can keep my $50 too.
Oh, okay. I can keep your $50 too.
Yes. So you can have the $100.
Wow. That's a nice night, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, that will actually really help with the situation of the T-shirts earlier that I was telling you about.
Yep. No, that's great. Thank you very much, Roy, for doing that. Appreciate it. You are a very good friend, good supporter, and thank you very much, brother.
Yeah, he helps more than he probably even knows, really.
Yeah.
And it's not just in the money either, because he does send money and supportive, but he's always very loyal and kind and supportive to our channels too, and that means a lot too. Yeah. Really, that means more than the money, really.
I've talked to Roy on the phone. He's a great guy to talk to. I've really gotten to meet that fucker in person.
Yes, I would like to too.
Yes. So
one day,
I've
actually that day is coming.
I have heard that he might drive kind of not that far from me, so you never know.
So, yeah,
it's almost that saying of who's gonna see Fishy first, Roy or that Canadian.
I've actually met him in person.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, what did you think?
Nora's one of the lucky ones who get to meet Roy.
Oh. Well, let's see. Let's look at Nora up close. He's still smiling. Must have went well. Now, Roy's pretty awesome, isn't he?
Yes, he is. He's an awesome guy.
And yes, Roy, I know you can't make them all. It's just like any of us. We all have life, but you do your best. Yep. And even behind the scenes, I'm not just saying of being our streams. I don't know about you guys, but he's usually like very supportive and encouraging and takes the time to message too. And he doesn't just do that with me; he does that with others too. So.
And Roy got his package from me the other day. So.
Oh, good, 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 good. Yeah, he was very supportive at your auction, which helps him out too. You know, now, Roy, you are going to have quite the layout.
Mm-hmm.
But it also helps him out.
And trust me, that first auction.
Nora's trying to say, oh, poor Nora. Hold on. Hold on. Go ahead, Nora.
Last time he was here was August of 2020, August 7th. Well, he might have been another night, but he was here another time, but I was unfortunately wasn't able to make it due to the weather. But for some reason, as I went to his channel, that stream he popped is recommended right on the channel.
Mm-hmm.
Roy has a question for you.
I don't know.
He slept since then.
I don't remember. I don't know.
All I know is that the first auction put a real big dent in my mechanics bill.
Uh-huh.
Which was good because my mechanics going, oh, really? So, yeah, there you go. There you go.
Might have been the old maroon. I don't know.
He's got to think about it. Now Nora's going to have dreams tonight. Which was it? Which one was it?
I know.
Mm-hmm. I'm eating something again.
Ooh, what's this?
Roy and along with Sparky and everybody else have been really good
nice.
friends and supporters. So
very nice, Roy. I like it.
Love you, Roy.
Very nice.
Cheers, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Roy's my brother, but because he's my trucking brother.
Uh-huh.
So, really good friend.
Yep.
You can watch that later if you want. There, Fishy.
Oh, that's cool. Okay. Yeah.
Robert and I can't drink. I'm in the truck. Yes, I know. Cheers, Roy, and I'll have a drink for you. One drink for me. Cheers, Roy. One drink for Roy.
Uh-huh.
It may be very peachy.
Just stay safe out there, Roy. I know you're doing what you can to stay safe. And
uh-huh.
Keep right on trucking, brother. Keep the rubber side down.
I'm trying to have pickled beets here, but apparently I'm going to choke on them a little bit too at the same time.
You got pickled beets, really?
I do. I opened up a can of pickled beets that I got earlier from Wally World. I drained it and dumped the whole thing in this bowl, and they're about half gone.
There.
Yeah, well, I love pickled beets too, so you know.
Mm-hmm.
I sent you a picture, Fishy, and with Ron's and Roy's permission, can you share that, please?
Mm-hmm.
Well, ask Roy first, I guess. Or did you get his permission?
Well, he's got my permission.
It's just. No.
Okay, well, Roy, can we show a picture?
It's basically just me. It was just a clip of the live stream that you and I did.
That Roy's just sitting. He's sitting on a bench by the railroad, of course, hanging out with Nora. I would take it to what this is, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay, he said yes. All right. Okay, you're good. Do you have it, Ron, too, or is it just me that have it?
No, it's just you that has it.
Oh, okay. Well, I can show
it. And Roy, I love beets too. So there you go.
Yeah, I will fight over them. I love beets.
Yeah, me too.
Beets are so wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Especially pickled beets. Pickled beets are amazing. Amazing.
All right, now I got the photo. Oh, there's Nora.
There's Nora. I don't see Nora. I'm just kidding.
Right here. Look.
Container man.
That was a Friday afternoon, Friday evening.
There's the truck.
Oh, there we go. So there's the truck then.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Okay. Cool beans.
Yeah. There we go.
That was one of his during live streams.
Ah, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Some
You know, it's always great to meet another YouTuber. You know, you talk to them online all the time, and then when you finally meet them face to face, it's like you're meeting an old friend. You know.
Well, yeah, and even I don't know, even people that maybe you don't talk to as much, but you still know of them pretty well. Because me, I've only met 2 YouTubers so far, right? It'd be Ken and Susan, the Redneck Connection. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
and yes, Seth, yes, Seth. Roy does have a really big heart.
Yeah, he does.
Yes.
And like I had told him actually in private, I mean, yes, I mean, I know he does give a lot of money to friends to help out and just because he's so kind, but really him as a person is priceless. That's what means the most out behind everything.
Yeah.
That truly is the truth there. But go ahead, Nora. I know you have something on the tip of your tongue and you're just edging to say, oh, okay, go ahead. What?
I forgot. I forgot.
Oh, that's his.
What do you mean you forgot?
Oh, he didn't forget. That's his way of getting out of it. Come on, Nora. Come on, you can do it. Come on. Come on, Nora. No, you'll forget.
Well, we're waiting.
Here, just for that. Here's that. Talking about meeting YouTubers in real life, really.
Uh-huh.
You can ask Roy for sure that. I know when I first met him, I was like speechless, and he's like, "What? What?" Like it was a dream come true. I never knew this day would happen.
Aw, that's special.
I was almost like shell shocked.
Yeah. I think that
Well,
could
that's
happen to
something.
many of us, probably.
Well, yeah, that's something that you always remember who you met. Nora would be like, "Oh, yeah, I remember that day when I met Roy."
Mm-hmm.
Or Toyman. Or Fishy.
Yeah.
Well, that didn't happen yet, folks, if you're wondering. No, we haven't met yet.
No, not yet.
Just virtual.
But when that day comes, look out. The three of us are going to be going.
We have big plans. Let's just say we have big plans. If you want to meet the Toy Fishy Nora team, well, fasten your seatbelts and get ready.
That's right. And Night Train is having a late night at his caboose, apparently.
Oh.
How you doing, Night Train? Good to see you, brother. Thank you for tuning in. Night Train is in the house. Yes. He must like trains because he named himself Night Train. So he must be into trains too, besides drones and 3D printing.
All three come in handy. You got the drone, you got the 3D printing, and you got trains.
Yeah, you got the choo-choo.
We are now at 5 hours and 19 minutes.
I know. Mm-hmm.
I was getting tired too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was going to shut down at the 5-hour mark. Then we got into showing videos on where the time goes. Just like.
I know. It's all good.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I spent 3 days weekend at the railroad junction in Belleville, Nora's hometown. 3 days was too much. I got sick of recording train videos. I'm never going back. LOL.
Oh, he just happens to have devices not work at the moment. No.
Yes, I see that. I'll go back hopefully this summer. There you go.
Oh, wow. Nice.
It's more after the defensive line, Baker. They called me that, basically, last name Lane. Oh. Already? Lane and train. Train lane? Lane train? Train lane? I don't know. I'm fishing at this point in time.
What's that?
I was reading what Night Train Lane. There we go. I was reading this. Okay.
Oh, it's more after the linebacker called me. Okay. Lane.
And then he says Night Train Lane.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Oh, Nora. Nora says, come back, Roy. I miss you. Do you need a tissue?
Well, let's see. We'll get 9. We'll go another 9 minutes, and then I'll shut it down.
Well, might as well. It's kind of cool to go to the full half hour or hour marks. I understand that.
Yeah.
You're like me.
I'm like you. What?
I always end my streams on the full hour mark. When I see 5:59 come up, I'm like, okay, I got wrap it up. Okay, here's the 6 hour mark. Okay, everybody. People are still there, like, okay. 5:30 comes, like, come on. All right. 5:55 or whatever.
I know that half hour comes around, and then the next half hour, if you don't keep track. Get it? Oh, well, we were just talking about trains.
Oh, yeah, exactly. You know.
Oh, man. Yeah.
It's hard to keep track of time when you're having, when you're having a good time on a stream. And
Well, no, because we definitely had some good conversation here, so there's nothing wrong with it. You went over. That was a guesstimate when you said you're going to end at that point. So that's all.
Yep. Yeah. Just like, I'll be here for a bit.
Well, that's a little bit different because you'll say, I'll be here for a bit, and you're there for like 3 hours. To me, a bit is like maybe half an hour at the most. I don't know. 15 minutes.
Yeah, we were talking about Canadian bit, though, not American bit.
Okay, are there any Canadians in the stream?
The Canadian bit's a little bit longer than the American bit, okay?
I think it's called a Roy. I was going to call you, really. I think it's a Ron bit. Ron bit. Yes. That's what it is.
It's Nora's fault. It's Nora's fault.
Nora. I think we can have Nora as a kicking dog. Okay, cool.
Yeah, or you mean like if that dancing dog that we showed us Nora that we can picture as a football being punted. Is that what you mean? That's what I thought. Thorough. Them after hours chats. Well, yeah. Trust me, we've had a lot of after hour chats.
Who's that? Oh, us. And Nora and such, yes. Okay. And I don't know who all here has a link, but you know what happens after the stream ends, right? Do people know what happens when the stream ends? What happens when the stream ends?
Nora shuts his camera off.
Well, that can happen. I turn my camera on. That is funny. Not always, Nora. Not always. We're being funny right now. But sometimes, yeah, he'll turn his off and then turn mine on. There you go. But it does. His does come back on eventually too.
Well,
That's all.
I know you're just teasing, but I have to lay down and
And relax. And that's what
Yeah.
we're all about here. We want you to be
Yeah.
comfortable.
Oh yeah.
After hours chats.
Ron's just like this guy's like just like love teasing me.
Stop poking me.
Never mind. It's definitely gonna be a long night.
Poke, 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 poke at you there, Ron. Poke, 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 poke. Okay. Or does he need a slap?
Who
thinks he needs a slap? Does Ron need a slap? Oh, Nora's hiding. That must mean a yes.
I was actually doing something.
Oh, okay.
Nora appears as the actually and we really
you can't slap me if you don't see me.
Nora appears as he actually looks, and we really get to see what Fishy looks like. Hi, Muggsy.
Muggsy, you still here? Cheers,
Muggsy's
brother.
Poke, poke.
Yeah, poke. Yeah, Muggsy likes to poke too. He's a poker player.
Yeah, Nora appears as he actually looks, and we really get to see what Fishy looks like. Uh-huh.
Yeah, when the stream's over.
When the stream's over, then the camera comes on, and people are like, well, they can think whatever they wish, but then they can put a face to the name, basically. So that's all. That's all it is.
Oh, I know, and trust me, if we,
Oh, really? Why that? I'm just teasing you. I have that happen too. My tongue gets away from me too. You're good.
Hey, right here, I do it on live air.
Wow, Nora. Wow. What do you want?
As I was going.
Okay. Go ahead.
As I was going to say, when
Fishy.
This person gets more comfortable live streaming.
Oh, yeah.
I already know that. Eventually, we'll see the camera get turned on.
Yeah.
Till then, right?
Ooh, I get turned on. Yes. Yep. Eventually, my camera will be on, turned on. Yes. You got that. Too many bubbles, maybe.
That's what I'm thinking.
So how's the weather?
Too much electricity going on.
That's what I'm thinking. So,
well,
I know
personal electricity show going on here. So, yeah.
I know some people that turn the camera on, Fishy. Let's see you turn. Okay, don't pressure. The more you're going to add pressure, the more it's not going to happen.
Yeah, it's true because I don't know about. Well, I mean, some of us here, look at these two fine men. I mean, they both have their cameras on and they're comfortable about it.
Yeah.
But myself, anyways, I am truly more. What do you call it? Self-sensitive?
Conscious.
Yeah, self-conscious.
Okay.
So almost afraid, okay, I'm gonna turn it on. Now I'm gonna hear bad things.
Yeah, when I first started streaming, remember when I first started streaming on the other channel?
We all get turned on.
Yeah, Roy. Yeah, Roy gets turned on when he fires up his truck.
Oh, okay. All right. Go ahead.
Anyways, when I first started streaming, I've been streaming a long time. And everybody's going, no, you haven't. You just started your channels. My hack channel, yes, I was streaming a lot longer than a lot of other you people. Okay.
Here we go.
Now,
2 hours later,
I did not have my camera facing me. You'd never see me. All you heard was my voice. Remember that, Nora? I was not quite being comfortable being shown on camera. It took a little bit for me. So it does take a bit of time for people to be comfortable with the camera. To be.
How long did it take for me to come out of my Nora shell?
Well, there you go. See.
I don't know, but I'm apparently talking in Roy's ear.
I mean, yeah, I still go into my Nora shell, but not as much as I used to when I was first started doing this.
Well, it's like when Fishy would remember when you come up on panels, it'd be like, oh, or what I see on other panels, there it'd be like, oh, she's got that voice of an angel coming from heaven.
And then you got to put a face to that, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
And he's still smiling, so it must be okay. They're both smiling. Oh, well, that's good. Can't see in the stream if they're smiling, but I think some of them might be smiling too. I know at least one of them in the stream is seeing me. Yeah.
So there you go.
Now it's 5 hours and 31 minutes and 35 seconds.
All right, well, we might as well go to the. No, I'm kidding.
You can do what you wish. It is your stream.
All right.
I know that time gets away from us. And Nora's laughing. Nora's had a bit to drink too, I think.
Well, we'll go for another 28 minutes. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. All right, everybody.
Geez, look what Roy said, guys.
Fishy, don't tell Ron, but you and I both have controls too, so we can just go, whoops, hit the wrong button.
Oops, I did it again. Oh, look at Ron.
I know.
He just happens to be, he's thinking about Roy right now.
I got an itchy nose.
For Roy, right? Yeah, because Roy says, you all are talking in my ear, but Fishy's voice is so much better than those other two.
I'm used to it.
You're slap. Well, he's still here, so you can't be that much of a bother.
Right.
You're all good.
You're right. I'll be talking in your ear.
You're gonna talk in his ear.
And I'll be whispering in your ear. Right.
You're gonna whisper. You're not gonna whisper. What do they call that?
Remember
whisper
me.
Nothings. Nothings. Is that what that's called? Whisper sweet nothings. I don't know. How's that saying go?
Wait a minute. Are you gonna do ASMR with Toyman? There you go.
ASMR a Toyman.
Sure, Nora. Good night, Nora. There we go. My salute to all my fans.
This is Toyman.
There we go.
I'm playing my drums.
Longest stream I've ever been in. Not early. Night all. I must have my pillow. All right. Good night,
I don't
Train.
hear ya, Pops, says Roy.
Yeah.
Oh, so you like to be called Pops. I want to remember that. Well, it seems that Roy and Sparky, I think it is, when they come in, they like to call you Pops.
I do it too.
Popular thing to say.
Well, you and I are going to have a nice long chat, and we're going to get a few things straight out about this.
Oh, are we?
Yes, we are.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
He's just teasing. He told me that too. I'm still here.
You know, little man, you ain't fucking helping.
Bye-bye.
Shut up.
Who are you saying shut up to?
Me.
Oh.
Me.
It's all about me. It's all about I. It's all about number one. My, oh my.
Are you done?
Mhm.
Are you sure?
Mm,
You got it. You got it out of your system now.
it's still floating.
Figures.
I'm scared.
Well, there she goes. She's swimming around. Round and round she goes. Wherever she stops, nobody knows.
La 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 la
Speaking of.
Oh, there's Sparky. See, I told you. That must be your popular name.
Jesus. Here we go.
Hi, Pops. How's it going? Meow.
Toyman is what, 5, 6 years older than me. I call him that word. He don't like it, but tolerates it.
Nora can't even say the word because he doesn't want to be on your bad side. How did that, Pops? How did that come across? I mean, how did you tolerate it? Why is it still around?
Never mind. We don't need to know that. Let's move on. Next subject. Thank you, Sparky. You fucking asshole.
Ooh, are we gonna find out the deep dark secret to why his name Pops?
Never mind. Never mind, Dave.
Okay. Are we ending now then?
Jesus, friends.
Are we gonna talk about Pops?
Enemies.
Oh, no.
Pops goes the weasel. I'll pop your weasel.
Pop goes the weasel.
Remember.
He's still laughing.
Ah, jeez.
Well,
I had a family issue, and Ron was a great friend. I was a great friend. Apparently,
Is it past tense? Oh, you're apparently not his good friend anymore. Anyways, keep going.
Upset it was.
Oh, well, he might mean past and present too.
Yes, I know. I'm just busting his balls.
Ow! Why would you do that?
Because it's fun.
Okay.
And that is how it started. I need a hug. Well, I would love to give you a hug, Dave, but you're not on panel, so you can't have one. So,
what did you send him a link?
No.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'd just be funny because, like, well, how can you give a hug if you say you're not on the panel if you didn't give a link?
Because he's never on his freaking Twitter.
Ah, he's not Twitter paid. Oh, Roy says he's still a great friend.
Yes, I know. Yes.
And yes, you still are. Wow. No, he's just being funny there, Sparky.
Yes, I know. I'm just being funny. Ha 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 ha.
I am in the house, no camera.
Yeah, same old story. I'm in the house with no camera. It's called you got a freaking phone.
Oh. I think the bed's calling me.
Sorry.
I feel left out.
Left out of what?
Oh, I know what he needs. Hold on. Give Nora a huggy. Come on. Aww. Huggy, 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 Nora. There, do you feel more left in? Left in.
Look at Noah. A pat you on the back.
Okay, I think he's happy now.
All right, Golf Coast. Have a good night. Appreciate it.
Thank you all for being here. You all are
All right, Golf Coast. Have a good night, buddy. Thank you for
Nora,
being here.
you're a really great child.
See you later, alligator. House rules: no camera in house.
Nephew?
Oh, look at this. There's that football dancing around on the floor again.
It's Nora.
That's why I said there's that football dancing around on the floor.
There's Ron.
Yeah, I'm the cool dog. That's right. Yes.
Hey, Missy. What are you doing? Huh? What are you
Of
doing?
course, me playing the piano. And then back to Nora dancing, of course.
Hmm? What are you doing?
That's right. That's right, everybody. We're all just a bunch of dogs.
Nephew, Nora. Nora, you're a really great child. All right. Bye.
All right, everybody.
It was great seeing every single one of you.
Yep. I'm going to shut her down.
Oh, wait. Before you do, show off your shirt. If you ever wanted to wear a Toyman.
There you go. Yep. Check out the merch website, which I forgot to put up on the freaking stream. Anyways.
It's in our About sections.
Yeah, it's in the About section anyways. You know, toy fishing and more. Check it out.
And it's on our little banner here too. Plus, you can have Toymans Bar&Grill if you just want Toyman all to yourself. We also have this print here of Fishy if you want Fishy all to yourself. Or of course, we have, if I can find it, there it is. We can have the show logo also.
No.
Yep. The other thing that's upcoming on that website is there will be some stuff from the railroad going up on that there too.
Okay.
Well,
I have a box of cars here yet, so I still have to that I put aside to sell. So we'll get those up on that website as well.
Oh, right. Because we've done 2 auctions on here, and then he's going to put some on the website now.
That's why it's called Toy Fishing and More. It's not just about go fish off.
Well, and then eventually we could probably use it when we do our tour too.
Yeah, there's going to be a whole lot of different items up there for sale: artwork, songs, railroad stuff. All kinds of little things to help try and make a little bit of money. Just it'll be there. So it'll be all weathered cars that'll be going up for sale on there, by the way. So no locomotives, just rolling stock.
Oh,
hello, Punk Steve. How you doing? Punk Steve tuned in just as we're getting ready to say goodnight, Punk Steve.
Yes, good to see you, Punk Steve. I do hope that you can tune in. I might do I don't know if we're gonna do anything this weekend live stream wise. Oh, keep your eyes peeled though, because I think we have decided that we'll do the I have a premiere I'm gonna have on my channel, but it's in courtesy. It is courtesy of Ron here of that I'm doing it because it's actually model railroad layout footage that he's letting me use. So
yes, it'll be the RWC
Toymans. I didn't know that.
RWC Toymans courtesy footage shown on Go Fish Office channel.
Yes.
So.
Yes, it's courtesy of RWC Toyman, aka Ron, aka Toymans Bar&Grill. That guy.
AKA 2448 Toyman.
AKA that Canadian. Pops. And so on. Oh, and then Nora falls off. Oh, okay.
Really? Okay. All right.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, his device is not connected.
I see you put Fishy in there, huh? That's cool. Or Nora did.
There you go. Yes. Do we wait for Nora to come back or what?
Nora. How about we give him like a minute or so? See, there he is.
Okay.
Nora.
He has disappeared.
I don't know where you went.
I think he crawled inside one of those bottles.
Oh no, I like the blue bottle.
That blue bottle there?
Yeah, that one on, to the right. It's a little
It
bit
kind
dumb.
of reminds me of the Zambuca bottle.
Do they really have blue colored alcohol like that? What do they do to it? Food coloring?
Not sure.
Looks pretty.
Mm.
All right. Bye, everybody.
All right. All right, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Nora, thank you for being up here on panel with me. Fishy, it's always a pleasure having you here as my co-host, as usual.
Well, thank you.
And thank you, everybody, for tuning in and supporting Toymans Bar and Grill, our WC Toymans Railroad channel, and Go Fish Office, and Northern Ohio, and Nora and friends.
Yes, thank you for supporting all of that.
Yes.
Look for things from us, like on my channel on Monday. Look for our show on Thursday. Back here at the bar on Friday. Sometimes on Saturdays. In the midst of all that, can't remember the days right off the bat, but Nora could say. But he's got his little streams and videos too. So, and then check out everybody here in the stream if you don't know everybody. So, see you all next time.
All right. Well, thanks for tuning in, everybody, and we'll catch you all later. And I'll.
So long, farewell, la 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 la.
Much love. Stay safe. Stay healthy. Wash your hands. Drink your soap.
Drink your soap.
Have a good day. Have a good night. Have a good wherever you're in the world. And we'll see you on the next one. Much love.
Toodles.
Take care.
Toodles. Toodles. This is the longest goodbye ever.